All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigerians family. Nigerians family, Nigerians all over the world. How you guys doing? Happy Friday to every one of you, 27th May 2022. We are back here again. To be honest, tonight is going to be very, very hot. Trust me. Remember, guys, remember, I cannot do this without my wonderful panelists. You know, in case you don't know, they get words for the amount past me. So me not to present, their duty not to finish work. You get me? Today, not today. How not day, my people? The comment section is already booming. I can see a lot of people are grabbing the space right now to join us. Please remember, guys, we have limited space. You know, use the link on the comment section to join us. At the moment, I think it's only 4 or 5 space left. You cannot tell me say time no deal because the one we they see so tonight it go hot. But I can't wait. Maybe my brother make you join us. It's already the backstage because only me not fear do this matter at all. The matter big past me. Lefty Setoya. I can't wait for you to join us. Let me bring him. He's right here there with us. Lefty Setoya, my brother. How are you doing? Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you.
Yes, good evening, everybody. The matter no matter how big pass us. No matter big pass us. As we see am, na so go take analyze am. So as far as Nigeria matter concerned, you know the ever big pass us. That's why we are here. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much, my brother Lefties. Right. Let's just move on right now. I can see some people trying to join us. Sam says, Scott, okay, you are true in. I can see Shedrack Prince. We can't add you. We can't add you right now. You need to sort out your mic and camera before someone else takes your space. Your mic and camera is not turned on. Shedrack Prince. Shedrack Prince, please sort that out and rejoin us. My people, let me go back to the comment section to quickly acknowledge my wonderful Nigerians family right here before we start analyzing this breaking news that is everywhere. We have a lot of breaking news. We're going to be talking about Peter Obi. We're going to be talking about Wike, talking about Tinubu, talking about Shomole, talking about Tony Kabaka, talking about PDP, APC, the two devilish parties that we have in Nigeria at the moment. We're going to be talking about a lot of things that's affecting you and I. Please share this video. Listen, I don't need to take this one easy with anybody. Share this video. Unless I go locate your address. Yes, I'm going to talk. If you not share this video, I go write your name down. Not since I not going to know you. I will locate you. Listen, guys, let me welcome my wonderful family in here. Before that, let me go to the comments. So tell my brother, good evening to you for joining us. Israel is supposed to be on the screen. You must be on the screen on this particular one. If you lose your spot, you are going to be fined. Trust me. I don't like my dear brother. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Naomi Bella, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Or Nahino Shedrack, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Mary Kimade is right there with us. Agbo Konga is right there with us. Thank you very much. Okay, Nadu, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Okomina Map, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Betty, Richard, Carrie is right there with us as well. Samson Omori is right there. Father Evangelist, man of God, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. I can see Ago Edward. Edward, okay. Good evening to you. You know, it's seen, you know, on our name, not easy for me to pronounce like that. I can see Precious Nandi. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy in the Aspera in the building with us. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Clarence Bear, my dear brother, I appreciate you. Thanks very much for joining us. Becky Darling, I can see you right there. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for joining us. John Solomon, I can see you. Thanks for joining us. Roland Don Alade, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. We need to move on right now. We need to move on. I cannot acknowledge everyone. Mary Daniel right there. And God, I God bless you now. Let me go to the panelists. I can see the space is almost filled up. You know, let me acknowledge my people right here. I've acknowledged my co-moderator already. Left is Atoya. I'm going to acknowledge Engineer Ken. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good evening, my brother. How are you?
I'm great. I'm great. Especially with you. I'm great.
Yeah, there's a breaking news. I'm running for the presidency under the Nigerian Watch platform.
All right, that's not a problem. We are here to support you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. Thank you. All right, let's move on to Tio Bala. Tio Bala, thanks very much for joining us. How are you doing this evening?
I'm fine. Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for this wonderful day. We are happy that we are here together to share the good idea on how to move Nigeria forward. I wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Exactly. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Let's move on to Destiny. Destiny in the building. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. I'm doing fine. And you? How's the family, sir?
Yeah. Great. We are great. Thank you.
Good evening to all the panelists. And I greet the commenter and the listener.
God bless you. God bless you. Let's move on to Igbe. Igbe, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, all the panelists. Good to see you again. Peace from vertical unto you all.
Amen. 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 Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have Samson Scott right here with us. Samson good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. The God sent the Messiah of our days. May God continue to strengthen you. Good evening, all viewers. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Samson Scott. God bless you right there. Let me welcome my dear sister here, Madam Rita in the building. Good evening to you, Madam. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the commentators, the analysts, and the observers. Good evening. Happy Friday.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody mute yourself. I'm going to call you one by one. Before that, we have a lot of analysis to do right here. We have Kenneth. Kenneth, please turn on your mic and camera. You know, even though you don't want to turn on your camera, turn up your mic. If I go cut my tongue, turn on your mic. If not, I can't accept you to the screen. And if you stay there for a while without not turning on your mic, you might be removed automatically, not by myself, automatically for someone else to take that spot. Because at the moment you are occupying a spot, but you are in the middle. You are not in, rather you are not out. You are in the middle. Turn on your mic so that I can accept you to the floor. That's Kenneth. Okay, you just remove yourself. Please sort yourself. I'll come back again and see if we can add you to the screen. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Irie Finance right there with us. Tina, thank you very much for joining us. Blessed Child, I can see you right there. Tony John, I can see you. Osage Friday, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you. Happy weekend to you all. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. If I did not mention your name, please understand with us because we have a breaking news that we need to talk about. These are the things that is affecting you and I. We can't shy away from it. Since the creation of Nigeria, you and I repeat, you and I, me and you, we have been suffering this date. If we don't get it right this time, trust me, you and I are going to cry, lament for the next 8 years, probably the next 16 years. We must get it right this time. We must certainly get it right this time. For me, I'm tired. I don't know about you. If you don't tire, if you never tire for this suffering, me, I don't tire. Because the situation in Nigeria right now is affecting the poor, is affecting the rich. We all are dwelling in the same pains. So, my people, we must absolutely get it right this time. My people, yes, the main breaking news first is that Peter Obi, as you all know, in the last 48 hours, Peter Obi dumped PDP, the devilish party. One of the devilish parties, let me put it like that, because you recognize parties that we know we have labeled as devilish is APC and PDP. Peter Obi dumped PDP. We all were patiently waiting. Oh God. Gaga, you know when they watch action movie, you don't know how they be now. When actor one keep balls, they go get the kind of sound where they play the follow on. That's what we have been hearing since Peter Obi dumped PDP. Where do they hear today now? Be say Peter Obi don't move to Labour Party. Hey God. Hey God. Do you know what is baffling me right now? Do you know what is making me so excited? The way Nigerians have taken over social media for the past 48 hours. In fact, as I they speak, so there is fire on the mountain on social media. It shows I'm beginning to foresee, visualize the same thing that happened in Edo State, where all Edo people clamored, cried, supported Governor Godwin Obaseki. I believe this is what is about to happen. I know my channel, we have not declared who we are supporting, but when things like this happen, what do you expect? I know one or two persons can say, no, Peter P is selfish, he's this, he's coward, he's whatever. You are allowed to use any kind of languages. As long as you did not insult them, you did not insult us, you did not insult my panelists, my commenters, my callers. Listen, guys, it's about to happen again. What I'm hearing on social media is if we can do it in NSAS, we can do it this time. I couldn't say, what did they happen? I couldn't even see one comment where somebody said, if Edo State people can do it, Nigerians, you can do it! I know some people will be saying, why are you shouting? Why are you so excited? Why are you talking like this? Yes, I am excited because something important, something wonderful is about to happen in Nigeria. Because we all are tired. We are tired, we are tired, we are tired. I have a lot of my brothers and sisters that live in the diaspora. Many of them are tired, regardless of the amount they are receiving monthly. They are tired of another man's land. They want to move back home. Which home? Tell me, which home do you want to move to? Hope not good. Nobody saying home midday, so tell me what is working right now in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. Nothing is working in Nigeria as far as I'm concerned. PDP and APC have caused us a lot of pains. I believe this is the time God will answer our prayer. As you can see on that picture right there, you can see Peter Obi carrying Nigeria like this, like a baby. Say Rescue Mission 2023. Hey God. Not be small team of people. Meanwhile, may not be like say, I can't speak the minds of so many. Let's move on. We are going to be looking at my analysis. Is going to take a while. It's going to take up to 20 minutes, but let's be here. Secure your space. If you leave, your space might be taken by someone else. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. Now, God bless all of you now. I wish I can mention everyone's names. I cannot because I was already late. On this broadcast, we need to move on. We need to just kickstart right now. In fact, I cannot hear my panelists. May they eat this tea like granuts. I can't wait for that. If I tire, for some of you, they say I go tire just now. I have my co-moderator here. If I tire, I go take over from me. It's just like a relay. Now, know that here for school now for relay. You know, as you roll. You know the tire, you know the reach the line. You go carry your stick, give your next man, make it take over. Now make 2 of us there. We know the tire for here or forget. My people, I salute you now. I think we should start with the one we are seeing here. Although we have a lot to talk about, Wike criticized Peter Obi, criticized Amechi, and so many. So how do we even start? Should we start with Peter Obi? Should we start with Tony Kabaka? Should we start with Shomole? Or should we start with Wike? Which one? Make us decide that one on the comment section. Which one should we start with?
The sanity begins at home. Let's start from home. Let's start with Tony Kabaka.
Okay, we should start with Tony Kabaka. Comrade Tony Kabaka, APC youth leader. We are starting with you. Your speech, when I listen to it, my body, I can't feel them. I feel some goosebumps all over my body. I can't say no. I will bring you on screen. Make people listen to wait till you talk by yourself. My people, let's start from Edo State. Be patient with us. If you are not from Edo State, you are right here with us on the panel. Please be patient with us. We all are one Nigerian. We must start. It's the same cause. Tony Kabaka is defending Tinubu. In fact, he talking to the extent say, some people they talk say Tinubu, he they shake, he they do, he they talk like this, they talk like that. He say everybody are human. You must understand. Me don't say that only Tinubu now go fit bring happiness to Nigerians. And so he talk Cambo. I go like make una listen to that. Let's start from here.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I have reasoning of giving him my support. People are saying Bola Ahmed Tinubu is too old. Never, he's not old. I will tell you, pump and play. I've met with him, I've interacted with him. There's nobody that don't normally have a challenge. If you, even the engine that works, at times he will go for servicing. So people are just capitalizing. They've tried many way, you know, different way. Around 8 years of this present government, Bola Tinubu cannot say this is the contract that we're giving to him. I give him kudos. Nobody can testify that Bola Ahmed Tinubu was given a contract in this present government. It's not so money conscious. People don't look at, if people have that kind of opportunity to be part of the present government, it will take anything that they want. Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not did any contract in this present administration. It's not so money conscious. We are not looking for people that are so money conscious. And secondly, when I was in Lagos, I can see Lagos where a place, if even the hair is smelling in Lagos, let's be sincere. In that time, he was having zero allocation. Beside that zero allocation, no money were coming to him. He used the revenue of Lagos to manage Lagos. People started from where he stopped. My brother, we need a bright future. We need somebody that will work, not the person that is so money conscious. If Nigeria will understand, I don't think, because they've tried many ways, there's nothing you can point out at Bola Tinubu except you tag him, but you cannot prove it. We've checked around based on my own party. I've checked around. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the man that is capable, that can give us a better life in Nigeria.
Okay, that one I cover. Tony Kabaka, APC youth leader in Edo State. Say Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the only man that can give us a better life in Nigeria. Please, my panelists, I hope you have your pen. Be bullet pointing, be jotting everything down. There's nothing like say, I get with you, I want to talk. Look at your paper. When it gets to your turn, deliver. That's it. All right? We need to move straight to the point. That one I come to Tony Kabaka. Make we move on. Wait, although this Adam Sochomo Leon, he long a little bit, more you play only 2 minutes from here.
Thank you very much, Chief Tinubu, for allowing him to speak again and even taking this so much time from your agenda. Thank you very much.
And I'm extremely grateful for this rare honor of giving me the opportunity to say something, even as I deserve to be punished for coming late regardless of the reason. I'm very grateful, Your Majesty. You have always treated me as a privileged son of this greatest kingdom. I came in particular to be part of the delegation. Many have come, but I've chosen to be part of this because in life, you know your friends when you are in trouble. On Christmas Day, everybody is a friend. On Saturday, everybody is a friend. But there are moments when you are in trouble. Sometimes by your own fault, sometimes because of the fault of others. And people who stand by you, and they are ready to be counted. That is what Asiwaju has been to us, to me, and in fact to this, the people of this state. I can confess, sir, that upon being elected as the second ACN governor after Lagos, Asiwaju called me and said, you know we are the minority. The only way to retain your office is to work for the people. And you have to create ways and means of getting it done without complaining, without lamenting, without talking of revenue shortage, whether from Abuja or from somewhere. Because leadership is about clear thinking, the will to identify what needs to be done, and the capacity to remove any obstacle that want to stop you from doing it.
All right, I'm going to stop Comrade Adams Oshomole right there. I will analyze a little bit what he was talking about. Comrade Adams Oshomole was a bit, or rather, talking in riddles. What I mean, he's talking in riddles. He was referring to Governor Obaseki, how ungrateful he was, allegedly, and trying to also let us know that Tinubu, you must perform for the people for you to seek for another office, right? Or for the people to want you back. Trying to let us know the things that Tinubu have done in the past, all right? So, my people, we are going to move on from there. I'm going to play every video just a little by little. That's Edo State. We are done with Edo State now. We are done, all right? Please jot everything down and let's take it from there. Before we move on to the new party for Peter Obi, I want us to listen to every other videos here. That will be the last one. Let's listen to this, my people.
In that same last, up to now, this is a country where the Minister of Transport, people died. The next day, you went and collected some for president. You're a Minister of Education. Schools are closed for how many months? The next day, you went and collected fund to the president. I've never seen a country like this. No conscience, no conscience. No conscience.
Well, I say, Dr. Abaji, I think he should just give up this presidential aspiration and become a comedian. He cracks me up. I don't know if you watched that live interview yesterday where he talked about Peter Obi's exit. I mean, it was unbelievable, some of the things that he said, Dr. Abaji.
Well, the thing to say is that, look, Mr. Peter Obi is in a position to make up his mind and make his own choices, and he's an adult. Okay, so it is not in Governor Wike's place to dictate to Peter Obi what political choices he should make. So I think he should respect his fundamental human right in that regard. And also, just to show that it's not about being a life member of the party, because you say, the PDP is in our blood. I've been there since the beginning of the party in 1998, and people like us will not leave the party. Well, that's neither here nor there. Peter Obi leaving the party, I saw a report saying that, look, on account of that alone, or of his exit alone, the PDP is going to lose a lot of votes, particularly in the Southeast. Well, that may be an exaggeration. But what we know, of course, is that the PDP seems to be imploding a little bit in the Southeast, particularly in Anambra, where in the senatorial primaries, some of the persons who should have been part of it had to withdraw and petition. They have gone ahead to also petition the chairman of the party, in Abuja. And this will include Valentine Ozigbo, who was a gubernatorial candidate in the last election. Honorable Valentine Ayeka, has also withdrawn. And what they are saying is that the party has been hijacked by some people. They too were talking, they were echoing Mr. Peter Obi, talking about developments, unsavory developments within the party. So I don't think it's fair to just dismiss Peter Obi's exit like that by a man himself who is seeking the presidential ticket. He was also quoted as having dismissed Rotimi Amechi and Emeka Nwajuba in the APC, who are running for presidency. And his argument is that, look, it looks like not having a good conscience. A day after the killing of about 42 people in the Abuja-Kaduna train incident, the Minister of Transport, as he then was, Rotimi Amechi, went and took presidential form. He said schools have been shut down for more than 70-something days, and yet what was important to the Minister of State for Education, Emeka Nwajuba, was to go and collect a presidential nomination form. Well, I mean, these people have, their own choices to make. And there may well be people who may agree with him and say that should not be the next thing. But they've made their choice,
All right. That one was the response from our right staff to Wike. And 3 times I call you, your day, your lane. We have supported you on this platform. In fact, some of us are still supporting you, day, your lane. If I say your talk now, it's already provoking me. Day, your lane. Meanwhile, my people, let's move on. We have more to talk about right here. Let's listen to what Wike have to say further here.
Let's get right into it, everyone. I'm now being joined by one of the frontline aspirants and governor of Rivers State, who had sometimes served as a Minister of State for Education and a former local government chairman, a lawyer, and a presidential aspirant of the PDP. Governor Nyesom Wike joins me live here in our Abuja studio. Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you very much.
Let me first and foremost get your reaction to your friend, Mr. Peter Obi. His departure from your party, he's dumped your party. How does that come to you?
It's not surprising to me, and that's what I've always said. When I go around to say you have to be careful. Those of us who have joined the party since 1998, who have never left this party, we believe this party is in our blood. It doesn't matter what problems we may have in the party, we have to be inside it to settle the problems. So Peter Obi leaving the party is not surprising to me, and I know because he knows. There's no way he would have won the presidential primary. Forget about what his DG, Deno Kube, said about money and this, these are the things I talk about.
You don't think he can win?
Win what?
The presidential primary of the PDP.
How would you have won? I went to Anambra, I told you that don't waste your vote on him. He will win. Since Peter Obi left PDP, left Abga, first left as a governor. We've never won an election in Anambra. Check it. But that is not the issue. The issue is that, look, at that level, there must be integrity. There must be character. How can a man who has gone to virtually states to tell them how he's been a trader, how his family have been trading, how everybody should support him, how he owns one shoe, how he does not allow anybody to carry his bag, all those kind of things. 3 days to the primaries, we still have led the party. Now, from what I read from the social media, he had met Kwakwaso either to join him in the NNP. So you don't ask him, what was going to be there? Kwakwaso wants to be president. So would he now say, okay, I want to be VP to Kwakwaso? Which is not all I tell people, integrity, character is very, very important in what we're doing. You see how people talk about when they say, for example, Shehu, look, you were in a social primary school, secondary school, See what you did, see what you put. Oh, why are you being personal? It's not about personal. In America, we have sleepless nights to watch the debate of the Republican convention, of the Democrats. And you hear where they talk to each other. You can't, the Americans cannot allow this country to be with you. Look at the kind of person you are. Even when the Trump said, sleeping Joe, but we cannot allow you. When you want to talk about Hillary Clinton, look, you are not stable enough to be able to carry America. So when we're talking about character, it's an issue. You can be the best economist, but you don't have character. No integrity.
You're challenging his integrity and character just based on the fact that he left the PDP.
Not just that. No, look, just look. A vice presidential candidate of the 2019 election.
But what if he sees things differently now?
What is he seeing?
He doesn't see that your party is...
He did not see it for how many years now? Just 72 hours. 72 hours. It's now he's seen. He never saw for how many years now? The party gave you a presidential ticket. That's why I say, some people can become presidential candidates. And they'll still abandon your party. Mess you up. And I've told delegates, look, you must be careful. Who are those that made people to lose election? Can you trust them that if you give them the ticket, they will not be funny enough to do something that will reach PDP?
Your party is having some issues. I mean, I'd like to show you this letter that surfaced, and we show what INEC said about the primaries. And we're seeing a lot of issues happening across the country. Take a look at what INEC said and wrote about how the elections... I'm very sure you must have seen this. I mean, it's like a booby trap is waiting for your party.
All right, I'll stop that right there. My people. I want us to move on as quick as possible. Let's go back to Peter Obi. Peter Obi, like I said before, Peter Obi have moved to Labour Party. Just hold on 1 minute and let me put this on the screen. I guess that's it. Yes, Peter Obi joins Labour Party. I'm going to be reading from here, my people. Just want you to take to bear with me. Let me read from here. Please share this video if you're just joining us right now. According to what I have right here, Peter Obi joins Labour Party. Presidential aspirant Peter Obi has joined Labour Party LP after resigning from the People's Democratic Party PDP, stating in his tweet, he thanked the youth for uniting with him in his mission in becoming the president. I quote, now in the talk so, I thank all Nigerians, especially our youth, who have joined me in the mission of taking back and reuniting Nigeria. This project is yours, and for the future of our children, I'm just a facilitator. Since I resigned from the PDP because of issues that are at variance with my persona and principles, I have consulted widely and various parties and personalities to ensure we do not complicate the route to our desired destination. For me, the process of achieving our goals is as fundamental as what one will do thereafter. It will be continued by saying this. I invite all Nigerians to join me in taking back our country. He said, because be assured that I will never let you down. I have another article that I would like to read from here. Please bear with me, understand with me, your patient. Rather, the time you're waiting for me, you can just help me to share. You know, let me read from here. This one is directly from Channels. Although it's going to be similar, former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi has formally joined the Labour Party days after announcing his exit from the People's Democratic Party. he is expected to contest the presidential primary on the platform of his new party. All right. So, my people, let me continue from here. Let me see. All right, it's the same thing. I invite all Nigerians to join me taking back Nigeria. My people, that one, Naimbi, Peter Obi, officially now a member of Labour Party. He's going to be contesting under their umbrella, under their shadow as the president of Nigeria, probably. But the surprising part of it right now, Nigerians are reacting to his exit from PDP. I would like us to see this before I move on. Let's see, because I have a lot of things here. I'm sorry, some things might show that I don't supposed to show, just understand with me, but all still affiliated though. Like from here, Agueri Ohamare said, Mr. Peter Obi has made a wonderful decision. I'm calling on Nigerians to be prayerful and come out to vote for him. Obi is the only man that God wants to use to put Nigeria in order. 1 minute, let me remove these channels. Thank you very much. You guys have been so wonderful, allowing us to use part of your content, although YouTube rules allows it, but I appreciate you all. We move on to the next person right here. I cannot be pronouncing their names because some of the names are difficult for me to pronounce right here. But let me read. It's either Mr. Peter Obi or no other. Hey God. Nigerians are reacting. Nigeria are provoked. Nigerians are ready this time. But remember, we all must have our PVC for this to happen. Let us all support him come 2023. Party doesn't matter to us, please. There's a lot of pictures, comedy videos, and all that going on right now. This, as you can see right there from the screen, you can see they are pushing APC and PDP. They want to push them away from our lives. So now let's move on. We have Christian right there. Nigeria is a scam. I doubt it 100% that Peter Obi can win the election. These evil and heartless politicians, cabals, won't allow him get there. This one, it means a lot to me. I will be very happy some of my panelists will analyze this particular one. Or even though Peter Obi win, when I don't forget Abiola's story. But let's move on. We have another one here. Mecca say NPDP and APC, bad leadership. Now by voting Peter Obi, youth, let up face them like NSAS. Youth, let's go on social media to end PDP and APC bad leadership by inviting friends and family groups in Facebook, WhatsApp, church, mosque. It is time to take our future from wickedness of men. Go get your PVC. I love that. Let us market this candidate, Peter Obi, to 10% every day. Physical, online. Nigeria youth, oh yeah. And that's the one I don't understand though, because you know America. But the way it looks, they be like the Asian person. But meanwhile, let's move on. We have engineers right there, Chidi. Say Peter Obi is the way, the light. Whoever that vote for him has voted life. Hey God. The way the thing they ginger me, if I say make I explode now, I'm not going to see here talk, but I will let you not talk. No, no, you worry. Let me deliver my message. And my own duty, I did do so. My panelists go reach our own duty very soon. My commenters, my wonderful commenters, go reach our own duty. Make everybody do their duty today. Let's move on. This one are Nigerians, so consigned Nigerians. Consigned Nigerians are reacting for the past 48 hours. As we speak, there's fire on the mountain on social media. Nigerians are crying that we want nobody else than Peter Obi. I'm seeing it. Wait till they do Obaseki. Where it can't be say, and those people say, nah lie. I ain't want to happen. So truth is, it is majorly the Igbos that would vote Peter Obi. Most people of other tribes will not vote him. As a country, we are strongly divided by religion and ethnicity. Anyway, I cannot go leave comment. It's okay. Let me leave it for you guys. We have Kessie Ombo right there. I see energy in all our write-up. Please and please, I beg Nigerian youth, leave tribe, race, religion, put sentiment apart. It is now or another 8 years of bondage. Let's do everything to get our PVC and stand till our votes counted. The three musketeers said, if we must die, then let's die fighting. Let's take the talk to every nook and cranny, not only on social media. God bless you all. These are Nigerians talking, before my panelists, my wonderful panelists will speak. They could listen to Nigerians. I deliberately, in fact, this morning I had to walk since, so I make people late. I had to walk, they put things together. These are details. Yes, we don't listen to you. More remove you. Let's move to the next person. This one say, truth is, majorly, the Igbos, okay, we don't first listen to you, because I have a lot of details here. I might repeat some of these people. NPDP and the bar leadership now, we have listened to you as well. Let's move on. Why we have another one here. I see energy in all. I write up another. We have also listened to you. Okay, make another verse because my system here is full. So anyone who don't listen to, I go, no. Nigeria need Mr. Peter Obi. He is the only hope for liberation of Nigeria from this bunch of charlatans. Whichever political party he goes, we go with him. Enough is enough. Oh, my brother never know. Say, don't join Labour the time we write this one. Oh, let's move on. My people, one thing you people must understand before I read this one, say, who bought PDP before for Edo State? Who know PDP for Edo State before? If not, the Obaseki will go wake them up. Who know PDP? Labour, even though we don't know Labour, Nigerians go know Labour now by fire, by force. We go know them. And those people, they talk, like I said, Nigeria was, you don't already divert, it not concern you. Leave me alone. Let me live my life, and you live your life. What a great step. Peter Obi is the man, a man of integrity. We should all put our ethnicity, tribe, and religion aside and elect this right man because of our future. Peter Obi, no Peter Obi, no election. Now then, Wike say, I told Anambra delegate not to waste their vote on Peter Obi because he would lose PDP presidential ticket. Governor Wike, and he talked that one, no, but he not there again, me not too fast. He talked another one for here. Peter Obi leaving the party does not surprise me because he knows that there is no way he would have won the PDP presidential primaries. How would he have won? That's a question mark. I went to Anambra and I told them, don't waste your vote on him. Okay. At the end, we'll see who God will punish. Let's be moving on. Is either Mr. Peter Obi or no other. Let us all support him 2023. Party doesn't matter to us, please. All right. Mr. Peter Obi has made a wonderful decision. I'm calling on Nigerians to be prayerful. I believe we have read that before. Nigeria is a scam. I doubt 100% that Peter Obi can win the election. This evil, heartless politician, we have read that before. So I believe so many things here, we have read them before because I was just adding more things to my software. Okay, let me jump here. Okay, think we are done now. Don't worry, my people. We are gradually coming to you. We have another video we're going to play later on, but I'm going to wait first and let my panelists hit. All right, let's move on. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We have 872 people watching us across all social media right now. On YouTube alone, we have 600 people watching us on YouTube alone. My people, I appreciate every one of you for joining us. I see that this is the things that is concerning, that is affecting us right now. It's our concerns to speak over our future right now. I'm going to move on. I'm going to be starting with Leftist Etoya on this particular one. Then, before we move on to others, Please, before Left Tutorial speak to us, my people, on the comment section, please don't forget to hit the like button, because you can see right now the like is not encouraging at all. We have 600 people watching us, and the like is discouraging. Please, can we have straight 200 likes, please? Press the like. We want to have straight 200 before we move on. 200 likes, just be pressing it, my people. You pressing the like, you are giving YouTube the reason to suggest our videos for others. That's what it means. Please be pressing the like. God bless you all. Left is Etoya. Please talk to us. I believe you must have jotted everything down. I don't know where you are starting from. Just start from somewhere.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will start from the beginning. We started from Edo State, Tony Kabaka, our own Tony Kabaka. From what I heard from him, I think he does not know Tinubu so much. I just believe he's been induced like the delegates, and he's coming up to just talk as he used to talk. This is not a matter of just talking. Well, he has collected his money. Let him do his job. Let him just talk. For him to say that Tinubu is the man that can rescue Nigeria, I'm very surprised at him saying that. Very, very surprised for a youth like him, and somebody that wants to upgrade his political status. For Johnny Tinubu, I think he's going to miss it. Saying that Tinubu he's always talking about contract. What I want to ask Mr. What is his name, Kabaka? Is governor is still about contract? That Tinubu has never gotten any contract in this administration. Why would he even go for contract when it's already having Lagos as contract? I don't understand. What contract is Tinubu going to ask again, federal government to give to him? He already has Lagos as contract. They've left Lagos for him. He's the landlord, the Jagaban, the one collecting tax from the road, the one doing everything in Lagos. Why is he stressing on that? Is that what he should be talking? That Tinubu never had contract in this administration? That Tinubu used zero allocation? Let's not forget, Lagos was the former capital of Nigeria, meaning there were a lot of development here in Lagos. Almost all parastatals has offices in Lagos before Abuja became the capital city of Nigeria. Lagos was the former capital city. So what do you expect of Lagos? Tinubu built Lagos. When Tinubu was there, when he went to Lagos, the air was smelling. Oh, I thought Lagos is even better now compared to when Tinubu left. So where is Kabaka saying air smelling? So that of Kabaka is just saying Potokwa. The French people will say Potokwa. He's just speaking Potokwa. Listening to him alone is appalling. I just felt like putting off my system, because what he was saying he wasn't even sure of what he was saying. He was just talking. So that is for Kabaka. Going to Oshomole anyway. Oshomole was stylishly also trying to also bring Tinubu into the picture. I didn't know. I have not watched that video. According to you, he was trying to like say Obaseki is ungrateful. Oshomole should keep quiet. He should keep quiet. Oshomole is even giving Obaseki more power, because he brought Obaseki into power. He taught Obaseki whatever Obaseki is doing today is Oshomole. So Oshomole should just keep quiet and start blaming himself for the rubbish and mistakes he has made. He should just keep quiet. So for what we are saying, we are still seeing that many of them are still fronting for the same one man, Tinubu. Oshomole fronting for Tinubu. Tony Kabaka, Oshomole's boy, fronting for Tinubu. So it's unfortunate. Going for talking about Wike, well, Wike is a politician. At a time, he need to defend his party, but he should take it very, very simple. He should not be talking like a Ranomigo. It's not like going further to talk. You should take it very, very, very easy. You should tell us how he want to fix Nigeria. Not him attacking everybody. He has attacked Amechi. He has attacked Peter Obi. That Peter Obi left his party. There's no way. Yes, there was no way Peter Obi would have won the presidency ticket in his party. That's why Peter Obi left. He already saw the game. He already said PDP have sold out. He already saw it coming. He saw it, said, no, there's no need. He's wasting his time. So what is Wike telling us? Peter Obi has already left because he knew already the game that is happening there would not favor him. If it would favor him, he would have left. So Wike should concentrate on his own ambitions and stop condemning these other people and all that. I think if they put Wike and Peter Obi together, I wonder how it will look like. Though he's outspoken, Peter Obi is not outspoken, but I think if Wike and Peter Obi is paired, I just wonder what will happen. That's for Wike. As for Peter Obi, I think I congratulate him for leaving PDP, for going to another party. I think that's what we need now. People should leave this two devilish party and go to other party, because these two devilish party have been there for how long. Nigeria has not done so well. They are there. They are both the same, whether APC or PDP. They are both the same. So looking at the way Nigeria is, and these two parties has been there leading, and we are going backward. So why would Nigerians not believe in these two parties? For anybody that really have the Nigeria at heart, they should leave the two party and go to another neutral party and let's try something different. How, which the way Peter Obi is trying now, my brother Sowore is also doing same by coming on air and talking and disturbing people. It would have been so good for me, because I can see now, apart from this bourgeois, Peter Obi is gaining some ground from people, social media and all that. Peter Obi is gaining more ground. And I would have suggested, assuming, is one man that have not tested power at all. That is Sowore. That's what I will say for now. Let me allow other people to also do their contribution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Leftist Etoya, I'll be coming back to you again. Let's go to Tiobala. Tiobala, are you there with me, my brother? Talk to me. What's your take on this? Where do you start from?
Wow, thank you so much for this great opportunity you gave me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nigerians. Thank you, everyone listening on these channels. I really appreciate you all. I want you all to know that Nigeria belongs to us all, and we must do everything possible to ensure that we move that country forward again. Especially with this age of technology, we will not allow all those old politicians with no idea to come and start ruling us in today's world. Having listened to Peter Obi and other presidential aspirants, I've seen the difference. It's so clear. Let me start with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes, I must commend his effort during the time while he was the governor of Lagos State. He actually tried. But in this technological age now, I think Bola Ahmed Tinubu has faded out, in my own opinion, because we can no longer afford to have him on the presidential ticket or to pilot the affairs of the country. Reason being that, like what the previous speaker said, he said something regarding Lagos being the headquarters, being the former head of state, and there are so many companies and everything with head office and everything there, seaports. Still, Lagos does not have a better railway connection move as in across the Lagos state, let alone other environments. So imagine in a state like this, one man just decide to hold everything down to himself. I think he has tried, but he just have to leave the politics and let Nigeria move forward. Oshomole coming up to speak on his behalf or trying to insult Obaseki, those are just political statements. And those states have shown to the world that we are educated, we are not tribalistic, we are not intimidated by anybody. So I want the Nigerian to take that step that Edo people have taken. Coming down to Wike, Wike has always been the one, fighting each and every aspirant or even members of the People Democratic Party. Really, I really respect Wike a lot. He is a great man. But the aspect, even before now, I used to respect him, love him for the kind of politics he's playing. But now, when he declared that he wants to vie for the post of the presidency of the country, I was really supporting him, hoping that he's going to come up with a fresh idea, coming or speaking on issue. But all I hear him keep on saying, give me power, give me power, give me power. That is the aspect I'm not comfortable about. Let me know what you want to do. Let me know your step. Like the way Peter Obi is laying it out. This is the issue. Now you talk about Singapore. You talk about Indian. How Indian, how the Chinese turn their youth. If you check Nigeria now, what are the youth doing? Now you see police with boys talking about Yahoo. Why? Because they left them with no nothing, with no option, and start doing all those rubbish things. It's rubbish. If you can educate all these children, become a software developer, become other things in the speed of technology, they'll be remitting big money to themselves and as well as.
Chobala, we lost you there. We don't know
what happened. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, what am I trying to say in essence is that, as in the aspect Peter Obi came up with the aspect of empowering the youth. That I want Wike to be talking about your issues. We are talking about moving the economy forward. He's not just telling the public, give me power, give me power, give me power. Talking about the point that Wike also raised, I think it's also a valid point. Rotimi and Mechi, you went to go and buy presidential tickets, and you are the minister of transport. See what happened under your watch. Nothing is being done. The people are still in captivity. You are there celebrating, running up and down the field that you want to be president. Okay, look at Waji Ubabi, the minister of education. In today's world, look at the Nigeria system of education. You now find out that they have what they call 90% allocated for final exam, whereby you can go and be sleeping. A motor exam, you can just come up with a book, cram and read and pass. You feel that you've got it first class or you got it 2-1. And then you have nothing to offer. In the US or Canada, anywhere, you go anywhere now, you find assignment alone is enough for you to know that book. It's not bringing any new policies to the table. You are just there. The Nigeria system is decaying. And the component of every developing nation or developed world are the people. And how do you make a nation to grow? It's for you to empower the individual, which education is the primary key of doing such. And you are there, nothing is done. You went ahead to go and pick a presidential form, which I applaud Wike for even saying that. But UK should speak to issues. It should speak to issues. Coming back to Peter Obi leaving PDP, it is very, very highly commendable for that effort. I have said it before. He's trying around to woo the delegate, talking about his own ambition, what he wants to do. This is my aim. This is what I want to do. I'm not here to share money. Let's invest on the youth. Let's make Nigeria move forward again. No, everybody are now thinking of how to share $20,000 to delegates. If I should share that money and you want to make me president, definitely I have to look for a way to recover my money. And none of them even bringing up idea on how to move Nigeria forward. We are talking about restructuring. None of them. We are talking about agriculture. We are talking about technology. None of them even speaking to that. They don't even have the statistics of what is the gross domestic product or whatever. They don't have it. The only man that seems to have that in-depth knowledge of the economic situation of Nigeria is Peter Obi. Moving to Labour Party is highly commendable. I might be sincere with you. Every Nigerian as we speak right now, they are strongly behind Peter Obi. And I just want to urge everyone, even me myself, as I'm speaking from US, come to on the day of election. I won't be sincere with you, except I'm not writing the exam. If I'm not writing the exam, except I'm writing the exam rather, if I'm not writing the exam, and they issue my flight ticket, going back to Nigeria to go and vote, it's for us, it's for Nigeria. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you so much. I can see someone saying that can we talk about Edo before others? Yeah, we're just talking about all of them at the same time. So you can start with Edo because we started with Edo. That's not a problem at all. Let's talk about all of them at the same time. Then we move on. Remember, we're already 1 hour. That's one thing about this debate. Before we know it right now, we are already 3 hours, or rather 4 hours. So let's move on to Destiny. Mr. Destiny, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Please go ahead. Tell us, what's your take? I don't know what you have jotted down. Talk to us.
Well, once again, thank you and good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Good evening.
My whole take is that so when Oshomole declared for the first time, everybody, many of his supporters, I will be very happy if they are here today to also support him. Because Oshomole that declared for himself now, he's not campaigning for himself, he's not campaigning for another person. I don't understand it.
Even me, I'm confused.
The other day when we are discussing it, some of his fans, that's why sometimes some followers are very stupid and they make us stupid also. Like we don't know what we are doing.
We don't insult them. We don't insult them, please. Okay?
Yeah, sorry for that.
Everybody are entitled to their opinion, to their choice of candidate or aspirant. So
no, I'm not talking of the candidate aspect, but follower, we are not supposed to make it as if we are not sensible.
My brother,
when your leader is wrong,
brother, let me tell you, what you can see, in most cases, some people cannot see it.
That's true.
That's human being for you. No matter what you put a big cup,
it's not good to be a dumb follower. Because when I'm following you, you are not doing the right thing. Now we'll turn back. That is how it's supposed to be. Let you know that this thing is wrong.
So
but when you don't take it,
biased. I support you on that. They are very biased, even though they know that who they are following is wrong. They are still they just intentionally continue following you.
Which is wrong because they lead the person into mess. Because the person you not know that I'm doing wrong thing. Because some of them are backing you up. From there, you now land yourself into a wrong decision. So, in the issue of Jagaban, sorry, I don't even see anything like Lagos that Jagaban turned Lagos. I always say it every time. Okay, just like Abuja now. Tomorrow they removed capital city from Abuja to any other place. The governor that will take over Abuja will come out and said he has developed Abuja. I don't understand. Definitely, all these things that we have in Abuja is not development. So, what Tinubu do? I did not, for me, because down Lagos now, there's no train track, no, there's no 24 hours electricity. If you go to some areas, the dustbin there is even worse. There's still killings, robbing every time. So what is that thing that Tinubu puts in there that everybody said has developed Lagos? As if Lagos is not the former capital city of Nigeria. But for Wike, is somehow, I don't even know how to put it, because it just look like all of them are jokers. Because Wike doesn't even both all of them. If what Wike is saying that he want to bring what is that name they always said? Devolution of power. And they haven't said anything concerning the 1999 constitution as amended. Then how are you going to do it? But before you make that devolution of power, you must touch the constitution before it could work. Wike have never said anything concerning the Nigeria constitution one day. So I don't know how it's going to work. Still yet, we said he's going to make the instruction possible. It will be very difficult for him, because the 1999 constitution did not permit that for now. As for Peter Obi, well, I don't really, anybody that have tested power in Nigeria, that have go to mostly that APC and PDP, is not for me. I would It'd be very difficult for me to trust the person. It'd be very, very difficult. Because their blood of not doing the right thing has entered into many of them. Because if somebody like Peter Obi still go to that Labour Party now and win the presidency, all his carcass from the PDP will still come back to him. And the thing he has in mind, he cannot do it, which is true. Because he has been in that PDP. So when he click this ticket, all of them will move back to him. And there's no way he can do something that he wants to do. So for me, I don't know. And right now, the only person that's love to click that place, sure, but Nigeria system is very useless. Mostly when we come to the judiciary. Since how many years now they have been going to court for the issue of party? The judiciary has made everything useless. Nobody know where things is going or where it's coming from. It's painful, somehow, seeing Nigeria like this. Thank you.
Very sad. Very, very sad, my brother. Thank you very much for your time there, Mr. Destiny. I appreciate you. Let's move on to Rita Adams. Rita Adams, please, madam, talk to us right now.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't expecting. I was looking at him. Okay. Sorry, you caught me off guard. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you very much, Elvis. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna make it quick. Starting with Tony. Tony Kabaka is not the one speaking. Who is speaking is Money. Money was speaking, not Tony. And I will call him the MC Oluomo of APC Edo State. It's unfortunate. I'm not even going to respond to Tony Kabaka because the guy doesn't know. He doesn't know the man at Bodylon. He doesn't know Jack. He's just speaking based on money that is talking. Now going back to Shomole. Well, these people just exhaust you. It's just their show of trickery just exhausts you. He has just proven us right. When we were speaking the last time, I said Oshomole was definitely a rubber stamp of Asiwaju's coming out as a presidential candidate under the APC. We knew it was a game, so I am not surprised by his ramblings. On the video that you showed, it's just here and there. It's a game, and I feel embarrassed for him that is even swimming in this kind of game. It's disgusting. With all due respect, it is disgusting to me. And it's like you are playing on people's intelligence. So it's like he just want to continue continually stain his name. And I find it embarrassing, seriously speaking. You're playing a game that everybody knows, everybody is aware of what's going on. Then who are you fooling? What are you saying? Anyway, going to Wike, Wike the Bulldog. The way I see Wike, there are certain men that prefer loyalty. And in fact, loyalty supersedes every form of expression for them. And I think Wike is one of those kind of men. If you are not loyal to him, or if you are disloyal to the party, he sees you as the enemy, or he sees you as somebody who cannot be trusted. And I think he exudes it out like with anger. That expression of what he has, that anger, is what's making people not even listen to him too much, because he's brutish in his communication style. He might have good intentions, but he's too brutish. But so far, Wike has yet to tell Nigerians in simple language the roadmap on how he wants to transform Nigeria. I am yet to hear that from Governor Wike. I am yet to hear that. So it's just the same. He's just talking like a typical party man. It's just the same old Wike that we know. And like there's one thing I admire in him. Like, I mean, even if he's pretending, but based on his antecedents, if the man doesn't like you, or he just tells you as it is, or if he sees that you're not doing right, he says it out. He doesn't keep it in and just pretend that, oh, I love you. He's that kind of man. And I think a lot of people admire that in him. So that's why some people think that for a man to be very open and direct, he can steer Nigeria to where they want him to be. I think is that aspect that people are actually looking at, as in the quality, that aspect of just being open, seemingly open, because I really don't know the guy, but he's open in the way he tells it as it is, and people like that. And I think for Peter Obi, okay, this is my opinion on Peter Obi. I see Peter Obi as what I would call the banking caliphate of Nigeria. I repeat, the banking caliphate of Nigeria. When you talk about the big wigs like Jim Ovia, Tony Elumelu, and the rest.
Margarita, break that down, because not everyone will understand what you mean.
Okay, I was just mentioning, I said, okay, the likes of Tony Elumelu, Jim Ovia, Herbert Wigwe, just name them, Imwekwede, all of them, starting from 25, 30 years ago, when Nigerian banking system was being transformed from the new Nigeria Bank, and we started having Zenith and all those new banks come in. He's one of those people. He's one of those groups. So that's why I say he's the banking, he's part of the banking caliphate of Nigeria. So investigative journalists, they really don't do their work in Nigeria. That is why everybody seems kind of confused. We hear one thing, we shout, hey, hallelujah, and we share another thing like, oh, okay, maybe. We don't do investigative journalism, although journalism is dangerous in Nigeria. So I cannot really blame the journalists who want to be like Dele Giwa and want to come out and really dig into the story of all these candidates. So because I see Peter Obi in that category, they have influences, with the likes of Babangida and the rest. They all have that in the past. So going forward, I think he's one of them that actually didn't want to do foundations like Tony Elumelu. And he's just saying, at this time of my life and my age, I want to transform Nigeria. I know Nigerians can do better. And I think that is what he's kind of bringing out now. Nobody's perfect in this world. Nobody's perfect. He's not his saint. Neither am I, but that could make people not to trust him fully if you really want to dig into his history. He's an intelligent man, he's very astute, and I admire him. He's very direct and straight, and he has shown us the roadmap to some extent, the potentials Nigerians have. What Peter Obi is doing is showing us the potentials. It's opening the minds of the young Nigerian youth. And then from the letter that you read, I just want to be very quick. I had a lot to say. From the letter that you read, I think whoever is his media aide is a very, very good person, because so far, Peter Obi has been projected, to the world, as this very astute gentleman, and, is very articulate, and, he knows the Nigerian economy, understands. So whoever is head of his media, they're doing a very good job, and including the person who wrote that letter. Because from that letter, if you read it, it's a very political letter, and it was carefully written and deliberate. And because the question, there was a clause that made me smile when you were reading. You said mention the youths. So that word, the youth, is trying to attract the youth to say, I am for you. I know you people like me. But the truth is that not every Nigerian youth like him. But that was very, very political. But it's so funny because this youth that we're talking about, we have a youth, Soroway, who has been incarcerated, insulted, abused, in all forms, and he's a youth. He has been in Nigeria for a very, very long time. Sacrificed his family, not even claiming an American citizen. He's still a green card holder, and then he's coming to Nigeria. He's a youth. Well, Traore has been before. I think the first term of Buhari. I think from the first time it became more popular. He was popular before, but he became more popular in Nigeria. He's a youth. So how come the Nigerian youth are now shouting Peter Obi because of Peter Obi? So there's a youth that was there before, Peter Obi, who has been in government. What's happening with that? Why are we so gullible? Nigerians are very gullible. And these politicians understand Nigerians. And that's why they can easily predict our character. They can easily predict how we can be easily cajoled into one thing and everybody shouting hallelujah, this is the saint. No, let us not be gullible and sentimental. Sure, we have sacrificed a lot. I see Peter Obi as, like I said, he's very a respectable man to some extent. I don't know him, but based on how he talks, he has actually broadened the minds of the youths of their capacity. And I think that's what's really attracting people. But there's a youth that was there before Peter Obi. What's going on with that? And based on what you were reading in the comments, is mainly from looking at their names from the Eastern extraction. Listen, we're talking about everybody shouting Peter Obi. Most of us in the South are shouting, oh, he's the one, he's the one. Are we forgetting that there's northern part of Nigeria? Are we forgetting that? Are we forgetting that the northern people would not want to vote for an Igbo man? We should not forget that even if he joins the Labour Party, how popular is the Labour Party in the north? This is not this is Nigeria. Federal Republic of Nigeria. We have the north and the south. And when they collate all those votes, that will bring out the president of Nigeria. So let us not be sentimental. Let us be realistic with what is really going on. Let us be realistic. Sorry, just this is the point that I wrote down. There's a question I wanted to ask is like, does anybody really know why Peter Obi left ABGA? I know sometime he was talking in the past about because he wasn't sharing money or something of that nature, or he wasn't doing their bidding, and that's why he left. But he left to a more demonized party called the PDP. That is kind of questionable. And I think what Wike is saying, we need to listen to every political candidate coming out. Every comment that they make, every statement that they make, there's always an underlining message. Always. You see, Governor Wike, he was talking about character. He kept pondering character, Peter Obi's character. Perhaps, because one thing we need to realize, these people, they enter the same flight. They shop in the same shops at Harrods. They go to expensive places in the US. Their children probably go to the same schools. They converse amongst each other. They know what each other do. Like I say, most people, if you enter first class or business class constantly, and you go to big shops and you see Nigerian politicians, the way they are conversing is like their brothers and sisters. But outside, Nigerians are killing themselves for these people. They are friends behind closed doors. All these guys, they're all friends. If Peter Obi's daughter wants to get married now, all these people you are looking at, some of them will be father of the day and mother of the day. So that is why when you mention character, perhaps there's something that Wike knows that we don't know, but he won't come out and say it. Or perhaps other people in the party will come out and say, or even ABGA. ABGA has been quiet on Peter Obi. Probably there's something, or maybe they don't want to disgrace their brother. We don't know. But, like I keep saying, as long as Nigeria is the way it is, as long as we are practicing the same political system, a frog can be the president of Nigeria. People think I'm not, this is not a joke. I'm very serious here. A frog can be the president of Nigeria as long as we still have that political cabal existing.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Before I move on to thank you, Madam Rita, for your wonderful contribution. I cannot wait to hear more from you later on when it gets back to your turn. My people, before we move on to the next panelist, I can see we have over 1,200 people watching us right now.
Sorry, Alvin.
Yes, madam. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I forgot to mention something about the man at Bodilon. I don't like talking about him, but I have something to say. When Tony was talking about developing Lagos, okay, Chief Bode George has been asking, amongst other people, Alpha Beta, how did you start it? His ancestry has been questioned. His name has been questioned. His school has been questioned. He is yet to answer it. That is a crook. That is a crook to the core. Thank you.
Thank you once again. Thank you once again. All right, my people, like I was saying, we have over 1,220 people watching us right now. The likes on YouTube alone, we have 800 watching us on YouTube. The likes is not encouraging. Please, can we have some like this broadcast? It means you liking it, you're giving YouTube the reason to suggest this video for others to watch it later. Please help us to like this video so that we can get more likes on it. The likes is not encouraging at all. Press the like button. Thank you. I can see you guys are already doing that. I appreciate you all. Let's do this for ourselves. We are fighting for our future. The way the government have taken over the country since the creation of Nigeria, we cannot continue like this, my people. Let's stand up for what is right. This is the time. We have the opportunity right now to make the best decision. Trust me, if you vote PDP or APC, you will suffer again. That's it. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. A miracle will not happen if you vote APC or PDP again for the next 8 years, or rather, probably for the next 16 years, you will suffer. That's it. PDP doesn't have anything good to offer Nigerians. APC doesn't have anything good to offer Nigerians. Since you were born, since I, speaking right now, were born, we are still suffering. It's the same people that have been ruling us. Don't forget, PDP used to be SDP, right? APC used to be NROC. They are the same people ruling us. They are recycling themselves, or rather, some youths are the one recycling them. Please stay away from these two devilish parties. If not, you will suffer for the next 8 years, or rather, for the next 16 years. Let me move on. Please press the like button. Share these videos. Let other Nigerians hear this. Let other Nigerians hear our voice for them to make the rightful decision in coming 2023 presidential election. Please share this video. Press the like button. It's not going to take anything away from you by pressing the like button. Thank you. We cannot have over 1,272 people watching us across all our social media platform. On only YouTube, we have over 800 people watching us, 850, almost 900 watching on YouTube alone. And the like is not encouraging at all. Press the like button and share this video. God bless you. Let's go to Mr. Igbe. Mr. Igbe, before that, Mr. Igbe, please hold on. Just hold on. I'll come back to you. We have some callers calling in right now. Hello, Lucky. Thank you very much for calling us. Please talk to us. You have just 1 minute to talk to us. Okay, talk to me. You're already wasting your 1 minute. Okay, talk to us 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. What I want to say, please, about Peter Obi, he always says why people can't see investigating. He say everything about how he started life. Why? Because person cannot come online to come and complaining with what do you call Wike. Wike can even do more like these people, they are Ukraine. Just like Ukraine president. When you talk too much, you can create problem for everybody. That guy is not making any sense. Wike is not making any sense. Just try to bring everybody down. Peter Obi never bring anybody down one day. But I'm not saying you always bring
solution. Yes, way forward.
That's the best thing we want. Don't one person to come and scatter everybody, come and destroy somebody's image. That is why he said, Wike is not making any sense to anybody. Not making any sense. But what baffles me is why should when they come and criticize Peter Obi, he's supposed to make sure say he work with Peter Obi to bring Peter Obi to come to ANC. Which person are you bring to ANC from since almost 2019? Because when we bring one politician to ANC, who can vote you? Any party Peter Obi go to today, any party he went to today, that party must surely get more than half of the Nigerian population.
Yes.
Just like Edo State. They have people in Edo State.
It happens. God bless you, my brother. Yes.
90% of everybody here contest for election. Nobody can prove what Peter Obi don't prove.
Yes.
Nobody can prove it.
God bless you, my brother Lucky.
We can just wake up. Okay, what are you going to do for Nigeria? Nothing. How are you going to bring solution? Nothing. Just casting everybody up and down. This kind of politics, we don't want it again.
Thank you.
How you compare Wike with Peter Obi? You see, Peter Obi will not even respond. You don't respond to that guy.
Thank you.
That is not the portion. It's not the party. That's not the politics now.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Let us forget about Wike. If ANC work, do something to make sure they bring Peter Obi to ANC.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, brother Lucky. Now, God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, let's see how we can talk to somebody else right here. Hello, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Go ahead. Okay, that's Prince Collins in the building. Prince Collins, please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, brothers, greet you all. Mr. Nigerians.
You're supposed to be on the screen with us, Prince Collins. Where are you?
I need to say something now.
It was the full house.
Okay, the screen is filled up. Yes, talk to us.
Yeah, this way. I'm with everybody in the spirit. I'm sitting around watching all the time. I'm always watching. I'm a bit busy, So I don't want to come into the screen without utilizing it.
Yes.
So actually, it's a good development right now. What we are seeing in the political atmosphere.
Exactly.
For me, I want to start. I want to do a little bit of a country, like what our panelists they say. One of us that Tinubu didn't do anything in Lagos because Lagos is the capital city, and that is not true anyway. Because since you are there, when Tinubu was in Lagos, he actually worked when he was the governor. I was in Lagos then.
Yeah.
Talk about the reign of Tinubu and Fashola. I was there. I saw the massive development that took place, and I saw the successor with the spirit of continuity that he brought to Lagos. I would say that, just as he said again, we are in a digital life now, and Tinubu is getting old. I think our politicians should learn how to know their limit and their expiring time. They should know when to retire from politics. That is where the spirit of development will go ahead with us. I would say that the issue of like what our sister said, our outspoken sister, about the Baltic caliphate. And I think to me, I have a contrary view about those Baltic caliphate, those people they call themselves Baltic caliphate there, because they didn't get a solution that we needed. You know, the caliphate of Nigeria, who were unable to bring about a permanent solution in the banking institution until Soludo and Entourage came. We had a banking solution. That was where, so those people, when they came there, they were just doing exactly what our present politicians are still doing, just that they did it in a modern way and fashionalized it for people to appreciate them. So I would say that Obi has taken a bold step anyway. He has taken a bold step, but one thing I'm seeing is that you should remember that there is a revolution, political revolution right now in the North as regard the zoning system that have been on. Because the North, they are looking for ways to put that power permanently in the North, because for what Kwankwaso and Co and others are doing right now, you see that they're trying to put a revolution to our political system. But on him, if he wants to really get ground, just as Rita said, he should find that way to embrace the Northerners, because the East, the Southeast and the South and the West are just 50% of the vote. The Northerners, they carry the power vote of Nigeria election. So for me, he should start by looking for a special person from the North to be his vice president. He should start from there, then trying to see how he's going to use
my brother.
Diaspora, both foreign ones and all that, to enhance himself, to enhance his political career.
Thank you.
If not, it's not going to be easy for him. So I really appreciate all of you. I'm still watching.
God bless you so much, my brother. All right, then. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, we have our brother right here, Ifeanyi, all the way from Indonesia. My brother, how you doing? Been a while. How you doing? Talk to us.
I am trying to join the program, but the space are already full. Yeah, I want to make some comment. Please, I would like to seek for at least 3 minutes, please.
Okay, talk to us.
First and foremost, those who are saying P2P is the best, please, I want to ask them a question. Who have made research? When P2P win in Apoga, P2P first 4 years, why did the people say, Anambra people said P2P, you are not doing well, they don't want him again? And secondly, why did Ojukwu make a comment that let Anambra people to do this for him? His last wish is online, that they should please give P2P another chance. Let them go and see. And another thing, why did the wife of Ojukwu cause P2P that it will be a cause that the world and the earth will judge P2P for his betrayal to Ojukwu? Let people go and make research. You understand? Before they are saying this and that, when we can even say that people should go and check people's character. This is our future we are talking about. Let us go and check the person's character and know if it is true or no matter how he said it, but to try to make some research. Okay, I want to see ask a question. Those who say P2P say he will create a job, he will develop Nigeria. Did the P2P develop Anambra State? Please, let you people go and check if Anambra is well developed. If P2P have already done that. Number two, I want to see also said, yes, I want to say that Wike have never told Nigeria what the roadmap to lead Nigeria. That is true. And he said when he get the PDP ticket, definitely he will tell Nigeria the roadmap. And I want to see tell Nigeria another thing. P2B is not a believer of restructuring. He said he will create a job to Nigerians. Wike said he will restructure Nigeria. What is about restructure? Whenever any governor can create a job and make wealth. So a president who says that he don't want to restructure, he want to create a wealth, that person does not mean way to the country, no matter how you want to create a job. But it's only restructure will come the agitation in that country as Nigeria is today, can solve the future of Nigeria, can make Nigeria to become a better place. Let us face the reality.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I'm still waiting. If somebody can give chance, I'll also join the program. I'm still watching. Thank you, everyone.
God bless you, my lovely brother. If I right there, I appreciate you. All right, our callers.
Let me give you a chance.
Yeah. All right. No. Who is leaving? If I okay, space. Anybody that's
Can I
right.
say something?
We have over.
I'm about to leave.
48 people are trying to join us. Okay, Mobile, you want to talk to us? Okay, Mobile, I'll give you opportunity to talk to us right now since you're going to be leaving soon. Talk to us. Where are you joining us from, my brother?
Okay, I'm joining from United States.
United States. Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Talk to us. What's your take?
Yeah, it is really, really, really so bad. All the news coming out from our dear country. I was in Nigeria December last year, and I saw how everything was moving. I saw how the way people live. The fact is that Nigerians, we are dying in hunger.
Yes.
There is hunger in the land.
Exactly.
Immediately you touch at the Murtala Mohammed, Lagos, Abuja, you will see that there is hunger.
Yes.
So the same people that we are saying that are supporting this, are supporting that, they are hungry.
Mm-hmm.
If Tinubu give them money, they will vote. If Wike or whatsoever give them money, they will go there because they are hungry. You can't tell somebody who is hungry not to eat. You have to eat before you will go and vote.
Exactly.
And that is why P2B was saying that you are buying delegates $20,000, and he don't have $20,000 to spend. Even if he have it, if he pay somebody, if somebody pay him 20,000 K for him to vote, so when he entered there, he have to repay those people back. So there's no way it will work. I don't follow politics, but I listen to what this elder statesman Ala Adebanjo said. He is a 93-year-old man from Yoruba land. When I listen to what that man said, it's practically what Nigeria need. All these stories, all of them, nobody is giving us the light ahead. So I will encourage anybody here or who that are listening, that are watching, go to YouTube, go and listen to Adebanjo. I don't know him very well, but when I listen to what he said, that is the root of our problem, and everybody know it. Everyone knows it. So P2B pulling from a PDP is that he thought that when he moved to PDP, they will help him. But the people in PDP, as you say, they are the same people. If we vote APC, if we vote PDP, we are still going to suffer and suffer and suffer, and our people are going to die.
God bless you, my brother. Speak on.
I'm a nurse in this country. I work, I make money. But every blessed day, when you see the kind of pressure coming from home, man, it's depressed. It's totally depressed. That's all I have to say. For us, we that are here talking, listening, when I saw this of you that said, oh, let me just, try to log in to see whether I can be able to have a good idea of what is going on. So it's really, really active. I thank you so much. Okay? I thank you so much for this avenue. I thank you so much for this opportunity. It's all Nigerians need to stand up. Look at what happened to NSAS.
Exactly.
The truth are hidden. You hide the truth, and you want to vote the same people that kill us on NSAS, that open bullets and off the light in the toll gate and order the military to shoot the youth.
Yeah.
and you want to go back there.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Mobile. I really do appreciate you. We would like to have your face back here on this channel again next time, because I just learned a lot from you. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Sorry, I'm going to work. That's why I said let me just contribute.
Take care.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless you. Bye for now. Bye for
You're
now. All right, we have one space left. Anybody who's lucky, we have 72 people behind that want to join us right now. First, who pick it? Only one space. If you pick it on time, it's your turn to be here on the screen. Let's see who is going to be the lucky person. All right, somebody already picked it. Ifeanyi just contributed, and you're the first person to pick it. Ifeanyi, I don't know how you can do that one. All right, Ifeanyi is already here with us. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for joining us. Listen, my brother Mobile, I've said it all. If we can do it in NSAS, we were very close in NSAS. We were very, very, very close. You know, we can do it this time. All we need right now is the practicing of unison. We must unite to vote for the right person. As long as you did not vote for APC or PDP, you are good. If you want to vote for Sowore, I'll support you. If you want to vote for Peter Obi, I'll support you. Anything to do with PDP and APC is forbidden. As long as my China is concerned, as long as I am concerned, as long as my future is concerned, APC and PDP are devilish parties. Apart from these two devilish parties, support any other party you want to support. If not, listen, Nigerians, if not, you will suffer in the next 8 years. I will suffer. We will suffer. Many will die if you vote APC and PDP for the next 8 years. They are the same people. They are not different from each other. They are the same people. I've asked myself so many times on this platform, if we are the one recycling these devilish politicians, if we are the one backing up these bad devilish parties, or if they are the one recycling themselves. This is the time. Choose wisely. Some of you might think, I talk too much. Nigerians, it don't do. Don't worry. Some of us, when they do West, must go survive during the time of the suffering. But some of your family you left back home will suffer. And that suffering will be extended to you in the diaspora, whether you like it or not. Deceive yourself by saying, it don't concern me. It don't concern you. Immediately you land at Monitala Mohammed Airport or Azikawe Airport in Abuja. Immediately you learn the suffering that they inflict, it doesn't inflict you. We cannot deceive ourselves anymore. Voting for PDP and APC means you will suffer. You will die in the next 8 years or probably the next 16 years. These people doesn't mean well for Nigerians. As we speak, we don't have light in Nigeria. You must be capable. You must be financially buoyant for you to live in Nigeria to have 24/7 lights. This devilish government, the pains they have inflicted in us since the creation of Nigeria, enough is enough, my people. I'm sorry, I might be sentimental, but I will never, absolutely never allow my channel to be used to advocate for these devilish two parties, APC and PDP. Never. I will never. I will never. I will move on to my brother, Engineer Ken, to talk to us. Big brother, Engineer Ken, if you're right there, please talk to us, sir. If you're available, if not, we move to the next person.
Now, my name you first mentioned before, Brother Elvis.
Yes, I realized, Mr. Agbe, I will come back to you. I realized Engineer Ken was the next person I'm supposed to call. I'll come back to you.
I'll be patiently waiting, and I took my time. I think I was
supposed to call you before I call two others. You know, I thank you for your patience. Yeah.
Yes. Man. Good afternoon, Nigerians. Good afternoon, my co-pilots, and good afternoon, the world. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for allowing God to give you the wisdom to create this platform so that we can speak out for the voiceless and we can do the needful to help our people globally, wherever they are. You know, I must have to say that I'm so disappointed in some of the youths in Nigeria and some of the men in Nigeria that they are not ashamed of themselves. I want to start with Comrade Tony Kabaka. You know, for him coming out, you know, fronting out for Tinubu, you know, I didn't see what that man did in Lagos. Lagos has been a capital city in Nigeria. You know, they just took a capital city from Lagos to Abuja barely 30 years now. So Lagos itself is supposed to be like New York in development. If not Tinubu and his co-people that are the cabals holding that country and holding that state down. You know, and he says that Tinubu has not played any role in Buhari government by getting contracts. That is a big lie. Those men has over 20 different kinds of companies that doesn't run in their names. You know, so how will you know? You know, this man is speaking because he has taken a little pinch from the Pulivan money. You know, we all know that. And another thing again, you know, it's so painful that some of our old politicians they'll becomes a kangaroo and becomes a puppy. Not those kind of puppy we have in abroad. Those kind of bingos we have in back home in Africa. Those dogs they call the public dogs that they call bingos that eat in the garbage. You know, that is what Oshomole is. I'm so sorry for those ones that is Oshomole fans. How can Oshomole, with all his caliber, you know, he will now stand up for Tinubu? And when you are saying that you yourself is having that ticket and you aspire by that seat, and you're not speaking for Tinubu in Benin, in the presence of my monarch? Man, I don't know how these people look at us. You know, think that we don't have no sense. You know, they are so senseless. You know, that is so painful that they are so senseless. You know, so it's a big shame for Adam Salido Shomole that this is the kind of people that he mingle with. This is the kind of this is the way that they want to change Nigeria to become a better nation. You know, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. You know, that's my take on Tony Kabaka and for Adams Aliyu Oshomole. And I want to also talk a little bit about Tinubu. Tinubu has failed already. You know, with that NSAS, with that Lekki toll gate assassin killing, alone, this man supposed to go and hide in the zoo or in the lagoon. That is where he belongs to. You know, but they are so ashamed. You know, my mother used to say that that means that dog have licking your face, so you have no shame. You know, so that is for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the one for this man. What was his name again? Wike. The talk be. You know, it is true. It is true, you know, it is true that the Obi have moved from almost you have changed parties like the way people change their slippers or the true slippers. When you're tired, you buy another one. That's just the way it is. But it will be new for the nation. Peter B will have stuck with one party. He will have stuck with one party and stay there and speak in what you believe in. You know, so that is what we were expecting from Peter Obi. From him jumping from one party to another, it's a very wrong thing to do. You know, so I just hope and pray that Peter B will realize his mistakes. You know, because whatever he's doing right now is not going to make him great, and it's not going to give him platform that will make him to become a leader of that great country of ours.
So that would be my take. Peter Obi has to retrace back his step, and do the needful for him to amend, because I don't think Afghan is going to take him to anywhere. And I don't also think that Labour is going to take him to anywhere. He made a very terrible mistake for leaving PDP. So that's my take on Peter Obi. And I want to also talk about this other man, Eze Wike. Eze Wike, people might not like him because the way he talks, he looks arrogant. But that's a man that speaks his mind. A man that will tell you, this is what I want to do. He's not a man that go behind, that trying to paint everything all white when the whole thing is black or blue. So I hope and I believe that if Eze Wike has the opportunity to fly the party flag of PDP, because me as a person, I don't believe in the parties. I don't believe in APC, PDP, NAVGAD, Labour, or anything. I believe on a man. I believe in that man. Because a man like Eze Wike will be a man that nobody can turn him around. He will be a man that will not be fearless. He will be a man that will stand tall. He will be a man that can take the bull by the horn. He will be a man that can take Nigeria, that can turn Nigeria around for a great development. That's what I see in Eze Wike, and that is my take for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Engineer Ken. I appreciate your contribution.
Hello.
Right? Yes. Who's speaking? Hold on, people. Let's go to Mr. Ibe. Mr. Ibe, please talk to us this time. God bless you for your time. Please unmute yourself, Mr. Ibe.
Yes, I've done that. Thank you, Brother Elvis.
God bless you.
Good evening to every one of you. Good evening to everybody. Good evening, Nigerians, and good evening, the listeners of the broadcast. I want to first and foremost start that and say that the kind energy that I saw in Brother Naija Watch this evening, in fact, is aligned with the movement. I think that God is going to use somebody to liberate, Nigeria and the citizens of Nigeria, because I saw a heavy, powerful commentator this evening, not an anchor of this program. So, in the area of Tony Kabaka, you see, Tony Kabaka is an APC youth leader in Edo State, so he have to do his job. So Tony Kabaka is doing his job in the area that we see when he was talking. Tony Kabaka is doing his job for his master, because Tinubu is the kingmaker in APC. So he's just trying to converse for Tinubu. Then in the area of Oshomole, it's like onto it, the one of Tony Kabaka. But the area that Oshomole has failed is that for him to declare his abdiction when he know that his master is in the field and time will come, he will come down for his master. Anyway, this kind of things is not a new thing in the Nigerian system of politics. We have saw it before, and it's still happening now when people is stepping down for people in a race. So I will not say too much of things about that Oshomole issue, because I know that it's just playing game, because he's a game player. I will not insult anybody because of that, who are following him or who are, believe. Like myself, I was believing in the words that was coming out from Oshomole, that this is the kind of Nigeria we want. Nigeria that can able to, to move forward. But not knowing that it's the other way around, he's campaigning for his master. That is for that. Then the area of Tinubu himself. Tinubu is a person who I just see that is just going to, he just want to enter the seat by any means, whether you like it or not, because the system are creating room for him to, to come into power. He called himself a kingmaker. You understand? So the system have created room for him to become a kingmaker to become a king. So Tinubu is just, by any means to become Nigeria president. And Tinubu in Lagos State, when people are saying Tinubu work in Lagos, Tinubu did that. The only thing that Tinubu did in Lagos was gutter. Tinubu dig gutters in Lagos and they fly over bridges. Finish. Which other thing that Tinubu? Which companies Tinubu brought to Lagos State or I don't want to see the development Tinubu done in Lagos. Tinubu only construct gutter. Like the one we have a water, what they call it, a water storm project. That is what Tinubu did in Lagos, and that is what the rest of that governor after him were following. And overhead bridges, because Lagos State, as the speakers they said before, it was ex-capital city of Nigeria. It has been developed by federal government. So any governor ruling Lagos State is just like somebody who is sitting upon golden seats. Everything is around his disposal. So that is for that. Then come to Yesu Wike. I said it before. The very first day we talked about Yesu Wike when he declared his interest on the presidential race. I said something that, yes, Yesu Wike is a soldier who can say it to your face the way it is, who can tell you things the way it is. But the problem I'm having with Yesu Wike is the party, which is PDP. And we should not forget that we are saying that this party has been ruining us for decades of years. You understand me now? And somebody like Yesu Wike, who is veins, is blood, is everything about himself, PDP is running all over. So you don't expect that kind of person. Don't forget that Yesu Wike attacked Obaseki because of not loyal to the leaders of the PDP. So there's no how Yesu Wike will come and bring all these PDP corrupt head office leaders to bring them to book or to bring them to where they belong. Don't expect that. Yesu Wike must only work. I said it before. I said if the Yesu Wike party issue, we are lying to do the rightful thing. Because don't forget that the Northerners are still part of the PDP. So PDP does not belong to Yesu Wike alone. So these are the area I have a problem in Yesu Wike. Wike in terms of parties, in fact, the spirit of the party have too drunk so much with his own blood. So I don't like that. Because if you want, that is what you see in some people, like President of Tinubu in APC right now. They too believe in their party. So whatever thing they say in the party level, in the state level, or because they have not yet get to the federal level now. So when you get to the federal level, whatever thing he said, if you did not abide to his idea as a citizen of Nigeria or whatever, he will put you in somewhere that you wouldn't even expect yourself. So that's the area I don't like about Yesu Wike. But the other side of him, is a person who can, open rebuking somebody. It's a person who can say truth, to opposition. Let me put it that way. That is for that. Then the area of Peter Obi. You see, Peter Obi, like a brother was saying before, that we should ask more reason why this died, why the cost was laying upon him. Listen, all those things in Nigeria political system of party has been happening. That is what some of us, or the many said today, Obaseki are not performing in those states. But many majority that ate Obaseki from APC before, that because it was not, is person who is bringing money to people to share, which we all know. And that is what they want in Nigeria system of party. That is what they want. People always want, money. I have been here before you, so whatever thing I say should be what you will do. So we should not forget that Peter Obi ruled, governed Anambra State under a political party, political party called AGA. And AGA was created by Ojukwu, which we all know. And since that man left AGA, he has never, ruled in any other political party. He just come to join this PDP to see if one way or the other, PDP with their zoning constitution on their party, maybe they might zone the ticket to him, for justice and equity. Maybe they might zone the ticket to him. That is why he come to PDP. But that does not, that is not where I'm going. Where I'm going is this. Peter will be leaving PDP to this president party that that is decamped to right now is just like what played out in Edo State. Don't forget that when something like this happened in Edo State, that was 2020, the APC, how would I call it? The APC big wings in Edo State, they were underground working for Obaseki when Obaseki have decamped to PDP. Are you getting it now? So this is the kind of game I want to play right now in this Peter Obi issue. And someone will say that Peter Obi has not, he has not, he capitalized on only the southwest, south, southeast, and the other. You guys should follow that man. Follow him. You will see Peter Obi before now has moved around the 36 states. Peter Obi have consulted around the 36 states, including the northern side of the country. And as I'm speaking to you right now, before Peter Obi leave PDP, it was not only the idea of Peter Obi alone. There are people backing up from the 36 states of the country that tell you, say, look, you have to leave this place, because if you don't leave this place, these big wings in PDP, they will not allow you to get to reach out. That is why you see where just Wike said that I've told you before, and the Anambras that they should not cast their vote on him because they will waste that vote. So Peter Obi, it's like, I don't know. I said before that we Nigerians, sometimes, I don't know, maybe too much of intellectual system of maybe we Nigerians, or too much of say we are too educated. We read people with their words, this kind of stuff, making us not to see, when God is trying to, point fingers at somebody. We are not seeing it. We Nigeria, I'm going to say something. He said before Nigeria will move forward, until Nigerians themselves, we change their mindset. That is our problem. We are still in one place with the Nigerian citizens. When God is pointing fingers at somewhere, we see it, but because that person is not our, our best or person we want, we just have to divert away from it. Listen, before I relax my issue, my case, I want to say something, Mr. Elvis, and the whole public. See,
go ahead.
What is happening in Nigeria today? My brother, before we were saying that INEC is our problem, INEC rig election. The people that is rigging election now is the delegates. You guys should focus, as I'm telling you right now. Nigerian parties delegates and federal delegates, all of them are corrupt now, more than the INEC themselves, more than even some of the political members. As I'm speaking to you right now, there's somebody who lose an election when he went back to the delegate and they should return their money back to him. So the delegates now are collecting money from people, and that is the reason why Peter Obi said he cannot continue like this, sharing dollars in our own country. You are bringing our currency down. Even if you want to share money, why must you share dollar? Let us spend naira. How can in Nigeria spending dollars, euro, pounds in terms of election in their country? You are bringing the value of your money, of your currency down. And all those things make Peter Obi to say, I don't have those things, I cannot do those things. And that is the character of Peter Obi when he was a governor of Anambra State. He brings many things down. The parity of a state of assembly, he brings it down. The parity of governors spending a necessary expenditure, he bring it down. And somebody will say, Ojukwu Lagos, Ojukwu will have Lagos and whatever. Ojukwu will have Lagos and Peter Obi. After everything, he want to leave office, he still left every huge amount on the treasury of Anambra State. And he transferred Anambra, Onisha, main market, that is booming today. He started by the Peter Obi tenure when he was a governor of Anambra State. So this man have saw that going like this is not going to favor us until we change our mindset. And yesterday, ex-president Goodluck were speaking concerning the electoral act. I think at 84/12 that they're saying that Buhari does not amend it. Does not sign it. This. The man said something yesterday. He said we should not be creating laws for the benefit of some people. Laws supposed to be created, to favor everybody, not to create law because of some people. And we're supposed to create law that will move the country forward, not the law that will come to cause confusion. Are you getting it now? He go ahead to the extent and said that we should even create law. He was speaking to the National Assembly, the House of the National Assembly, that they should make a law for electoral system of, electoral system of a law that if things like this of election is going taking place in Nigeria, if any candidate caught or any members of any party caught giving money or giving gift, the way it happened in the Western world, giving gift to people or the voters or the DGs, that they should make a law that will be only then accountable. These are the kind of law we need in Nigeria today. And this kind of law that is in Nigeria today is what is drawing Sowore back right now. So, and that is what is making this man, Peter Obi, to leave PDP right now. Sowore does not have money to give to delegates. When delegate is collecting dollars, Sowore don't have dollars. I begin to see that this is the reason why Sowore has been fighting and he cannot go anywhere. I still repeat it. He will not go anywhere. Because why? He doesn't have money to give to the delegates. Are you getting it now? And when this kind of law has been created, if for example they create this kind of law, you will see that when the person that we will vote for, everybody will be voting for the choice of person. For example, now as Nigeria is today, now I'm talking to you, I'm saying it right now. If somebody having in mind now is going to the polling ground to vote for a person like Sowore, when he arrived the polling ground, somebody just bring out 10,000 or 1,000 or 5,000, just flash him. He will change his mind because why? Just like what that brother spoke before, there is hunger in the land. Because of this hungry, they will collect the money and vote the wrong person who will not take us to the promised land. So my take is this: Sowore is good, fine. The rest of the people, they are good, fine. But any person who is having Nigeria in mind, who know that yes, who is speaking concerning our economy, concerning creating of job, concerning the restitution of Nigeria, how to to make ways for the Nigerians. Even when you are in diaspora, you'll be having that mindset of say, let me come back home at least 1 year, 6 months. Let me come and create something in Nigeria. Traveling back to Western world will be the one like holiday time. I'll be coming home. Are you getting that? These are the people we want. These are the people we want in Nigeria. Not all these people from this political party. Just like what our brother Ivy said before. If you vote these people now, if you vote yes to Wike, my brother, truth, he can say yes to power or say no to power. But we are still going back to Egypt. If you vote for PDP, 8 years we are going to suffer. Except that we go back without their system of sharing money. So when they start sharing money around Nigeria again, the economy could be going down gradually the way it is before. If you vote APC, another 16 years, 8 years have passed now. So another 8 years again, make it 16 years. So my take is this, and where I stand is this. I begin to see of Tinubu is a failure. God have already reviewed that one. Tinubu is going to fail this election. We just watch. You guys will just watch. I will come back and tell it to everybody here that I said it before that God will make Tinubu not to go anywhere. Are you guys seeing it now? So my take is this: Peter Obi, since day before yesterday, something began to move in me. I begin to have one mindset. I say, something begin to move in me that carry just go to Nigeria, carry speaker on your head, begin to announce the name of this man. Are you guys seeing it now? That God might use him to liberate us from this mess that we find ourselves right now. Are you getting it now? So, person that for me,
please.
person that I am seeing right now.
Mr. Agbe, can you listen to me? Please, can you round up?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
1 minute, please. Like 1 minute. Thank you very much.
So, the person like I'm seeing right now is Peter Obi. Let us try Peter Obi. Why I'm saying it is that many Nigerians have already have that belief in him. Are you getting it now? I'm not saying that Sowore is not good, but if because two of them cannot come to one party and to work for us as a Nigerian. But personally, for me, I am saying that, and I said it before when I saw it coming out from PDP. I said if PDP will give you the ticket, it's good for us. And as it stands, if the Nigerians will know who they are, who they want, or their problem, Peter Obi should be the one that we should go for. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Igbe. We appreciate your time. Let's move on to.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Ninja Wash.
Good evening to you. What's your name?
Please, I would like to to
What's
have
your
the
name?
floor, please, with privilege.
What's your
Please
name,
grant me
sir?
the privilege. Sir. My name is Sure Life over here. My name is Monday. I'm reaching you from Europe.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mr. Monday, Mr. Short Life, talk to us. That's fine. If you are leaving soon, so that others, because we have 250 people trying to join us right now. That's fine.
Okay,
Go ahead.
let me just be brief with mine and leave the platform for others to come in. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Good evening to you all. What I don't want to talk about Mr. Tony Kabaka, Oshomole.
Sir, I'm sorry that I have to interrupt you right there. Just hold on for 1 second. Please, Nigerians, if you're watching us right now, please hit the like button. Help us to like this video so that YouTube can suggest this video for other Nigerians that have not seen them before. These are the things that are affecting you and I. This video needs to go far. All right, we are pouring out our plight right now. We need a change, and this change has to come this time. But if you failed, I repeat, if you failed to vote for the right party, listen, guys, we all might end up suffering in the next 8 years, or rather the next 16 years. Please share this video, copy the link, share to any platform that you belongs to, and help us to press the like button. We have over 1,550 people watching us across all our social media platforms right now. On YouTube alone, we have 1,100 watching us, and the like is not encouraging. Please press the like button and let's move on. Thank you very much. Go ahead, my brother. Short Life. God bless you.
Okay, I continue. I don't want to talk about Tony Kabaka because he's doing his job. He's a party man. He's an APC member. So we don't expect any other thing apart from what he just did. Oshomole, yes, Oshomole just showed that once upon a time, what's it called? Jagaban once helped him. So this time around, he's going to pay back. You do for me, I do for you. That's what he did also. Wike, the lion talker. Actually, as for Wike, he has been loud. He has been loud. There's no doubt about it. I think he actually took over from his friend, Fayoshe. Remember when Fayoshe was there? That is how he was also loud until he left the office and they captured him and put him in one corner. Now he's silent. But however, Peter Obi, I don't know why Nigeria forgot so easily. Peter Obi is good. There's no doubt about it. But we forgot so soon that Sarah Reporter has done a lot of job on Peter Obi. And Showere keeps saying it. Because I see Showere as prophet of our generation. Who say it and it come to pass. There is nothing we are experiencing in Nigeria today that Showere have not spoken about, especially during 2019 elections. He have said it all and we have seen it all. He said something about Peter Obi then. And about last year, to be precise, there is a newspaper agency who also brought up a case of corruption against Peter Obi. If Nigeria were to be working, Peter Obi should be in jail by now. I'm saying it categorically. Because Peter Obi he admitted that yes, he failed to declare his assets before he became a governor, before he was sworn as a governor of Anambra State. For complete 8 years, he ruled a governor without declaration of his assets. If Nigeria were to be working, by now Peter Obi should be in jail. There's no doubt about it. And I know people who understand this and they knew it, that it was so. So if somebody of that
please, my brother, that was almost $200 million. That is what they said. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir, for even putting that. Now, and you people are conversing because he left PDP. He have been with them. If he won in 2019, being a vice president with Atiku, would he have been saying what he's saying now? No. So because he didn't go for his favor now, he left. And the Labour Party he joined. I don't see the Labour Party putting him in the presidential seat. For me as a person. That is my opinion. And I have a right to say it.
Why you not supporting?
On Jagaban, sorry to say, maybe Jagaban will realize that he made mistake for supporting Buhari in the first place. Maybe that would have been a better time he should have pursued his own career than supporting Buhari. But now that he's coming, it's no. It's already too late. Sorry, sir. You can tell the next generation. Maybe when life give you opportunity to come back to life again, you will try. But this time, it's capital no. The only person I'm seeing, and this is not all about I'm campaigning, I'm seeing Showere. People might not like him. They might not support him. They might have used Biafra to divert attention. They must have used Oduduwa to divert attention. But the intelligent one and the conscious one like us, we still see what is good. And we still always stand for it. Showere has been consistent. And he has done what I've seen no one to have done in my time as a young youth. So, for me, I canvass for him, and I stand for him, I campaign for him, I support him. So I will wish every minded Nigeria who are also enlightened, who have been there, who have traveled out of Nigeria, because only those who travel out of Nigeria can even see. For those who are in Nigeria, they can't see. Therefore, they are blind, and who is blind cannot see. I'm sorry to say this, it might be offensive, but this is bitter truth. The people that are in Nigeria, they can't see. They can't see, is the fact. And let me also say this for the last point, sir. While Buhari failed, I didn't see Buhari as a bad person to that extent, but I actually think Buhari has good detention for Nigeria to some extent. But he failed because he failed to realize that he's actually working with his own enemy. All the ministers that he worked with, all of them has eyes on his seat that he's even sitting upon. And if Buhari didn't fail, they wouldn't have any point of agenda to campaign upon. So, look at it today. All of them took form, want to become a president. They are actually in the seat of their master. That is to say, they want him to fail, and they have successfully made him fail as a president of Nigeria. Thank you. This is what I say. This is my opinion. Thank you, Mr. Ninja Wash. Well done, sir. Showere 2023, I see for a better and a greater Nigeria, secure and safe Nigeria. God bless you all, my Nigeria brothers.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right. We have another space left there. If you want to join us, please quickly utilize that right now. Please hit the like button. Press the like button, please. We are begging you, Nigerians, help us to share this video. Press the like button. Please press the like button. We have someone on the phone right now. Hello, good evening to you, brother Ife. Thanks for calling us. Please talk to us.
I greet you, Niger was.
Thank you.
Niger was. God bless my Niger was family.
Bless
God
you.
bless my family. God bless everybody. God bless the person who just spoke just now. You really had on my voice. You had something I really care about. We should be very, very realistic about things that we do. We are the youth. This is the time we have to stand up for Nigeria. Yes, Tinubu had something to offer there, not now. What we have now, we talk about Peter Obi. Everybody clamor for anything we don't even know. Who was Peter Obi? Who are these people? The PDP, the APC. What are they? What will they give us? I had a rumor that Goodluck Jonathan is coming back. What are these people? What are they giving us? They have not given us nothing. Let's try a fresh blood. There is so worried there. We are not clamoring for that to change. Let's just clamor for something that is more than this political elites. In 60 years' time, when you are 60 years Niger was, when you are 60 years, should we be crying for this same change again? You know, our father has been Ediki. You know, Ediki, you have been there. Your father, you said your father was a PDP man, and are we still crying the same cry you are crying? You had the opportunity to leave Nigeria. What of those that don't even have those opportunities to even leave that country now? You are stuck there. You are there, everything is happening there. You don't have electricity, you don't have anything. What's happening? People will sit down there, we want to always fight for what? We start from here. The social media is a platform that we can hear our voice. This is the best way we can do the best way. I know you said that you denied your father that your father can be this. That's what Edigi has been a man that is a PDP man, and you say you don't even care. Sometimes, my brother, let's be realistic. Let's say people they have eaten us. These people have given us pain. We need to live, not be saying I live a road. We not get anything. We go take people apart before. You know these things. What are we clamoring for? For which change? There's a man that is there that is telling you he can do this job because he's a young man. Everybody's persecuting him. Let's give because you know what? These people have blind the north to the extent. If you give even ourselves with Satanas, they have given us 10,000 naira with a bag of rice. They don't finish.
Thank
with your 10,000, with your 10,000, with your bag of rice, it is finished. You have for your entire generation for the next 4 years is finished.
Thank you.
What are we doing? What are we really doing? Are we not in pain? We go to other countries, they will tell you Nigerians, you pack your load and we continue to be doing. We can't really have a change. See, we are always clamoring. What are we clamoring for? Let's clamor for change. Calm down, Nigeria.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
After 4 years.
Thank you, my brother. Let's move on because of time. Thank you. God bless you. All right, I'm going to move on right now to, I can see we have a full screen. I'm so sorry for those of you on the backstage trying to join us. We have 290 people right now trying to join this broadcast. I'm so sorry. We have limited numbers that we can take. If anybody voluntarily want to leave, that's fine. But we cannot force anybody to leave. Meanwhile, let's move on. I think the next person that's supposed to talk to us right now is Samsi O. Scott. Samsi O. Scott, please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my big brother, Mr. Niger Wash. Good evening, all panelists and listeners and viewers out there. Thank God for the opportunity given to us, to me, to speak my mind. First and foremost, because I'm from Edo State and even Benin, so I must start from home. So this is my brother Tony Kabaka. I really want to start from him because if you see his speech and his action or anything, sometimes I just imagine, is this guy a politician or what? I don't really know. Most time he will always say, I work for him, I work for him, I work for him, I work for him. What are you working? So me, I don't really know the meaning of that. If we say because these people, they are hungry, that's why they will always do anything to get money. But this set of people, they are not the kind of people who classify as those that are hungry. These are not hungry men. These are what? Greedy men. It's acts of greediness, not just hungry. So by canvassing for Tinubu and all those things, it's out of greediness to his lawyer to see how he's going to wage himself and his family. I don't really know for that. For Adam Soshomole, if I will not say I'm confused because he also came out to tell us that he's going for the same office, and now he's talking for another person. I'm not surprised. It's like there are some of us that that are gifted in some ways. We will not say it. Years back, myself, I've said it, and I believe the thing is working, is going there gradually. That though it will not happen by the grace of God. What Oshomole is doing by bringing himself out, that is by coming out to tell us that he's still going for the same office. Oshomole is a game player. Oshomole, we don't need to think Oshomole twice. When you see Oshomole, see a game player. His games and tactics is this. These are what he's planning. Why going for the same office with Tinubu is this. Oshomole is not targeting the president, but he's targeting the vice president. That is what Oshomole is targeting. Nigerians, hear this today. Because the party will tell him and Mr. Tinubu himself and all those things that Mr. Oshomole, please step down for Tinubu to go. And he will say, we willingly do it for Tinubu. Then he will now have a compensation of what to follow. Because if you allow Tinubu to choose who will follow him, Tinubu will definitely choose Adams Oshomole. And the APC leaders and Kabas, they will definitely bring out Adams Oshomole. So Adams Oshomole target is not the number 1 citizen, but is targeting the number 2 citizen. Now for Wike, I will always say, Mr. Wike, I don't know what is for. I don't know the changes he has made being a governor in Rivers State, and all I've seen myself, I'm seeing Mr. Wike doing is bribing, supporting. This one is happening. You're spending the state money roughly. It's just wasting the state money. Something will happen in the north. Be your brother's keeper. It will bring out the state's money. Go to the state treasury, bring out the money, support market, support this, buy cars, chains of cars to the to the lawyers, the judiciaries in Rivers State, and all. These are what Wike is doing. Let us follow Wike very well. And he's also a party, carrier. If we may God not let Mr. Wike be the president of Nigeria, Wike is not going to rule Nigeria, but he's going to rule PDP. Because all Wike's life is PDP. PDP, Wike is even sleeping, dreaming. He's dreaming about PDP. He's eating. Is whatever he's doing is PDP, PDP, PDP. So please, my people and my fellow Nigerians, I will beg us not to, not just to rush and say because this one is saying this one is very, very, he has the strength. He don't tolerate. He don't do this. Mr. Wike is a madman because Nigeria is a mad state. A madman can go for. Please, Nigerians, take your time and go think well.
Thank you.
Please. Then when we also talk about Peter Obi himself leaving PDP, I will start asking this question. This question will come like this. Is it really about PDP and APC? Is it the PDP that is bad or the APC that is bad, that are devilish? Is it the party or the people? Without the people, there is no party. The people, they are the party. Is the people. If all of them if they are not there, there's nothing like PDP. If PDP has no member, no PDP. So the people, they are the devilish people, not just the party. Because when you see that PDP we are talking about, most of APC members, they are in that PDP. And when you see that APC, most of the PDP members, they are there. You understand? So they always follow the winning team. If Peter Obi emerge the winner of the president of Nigeria today, you see all of them will also go to Peter Obi. So this is just the game which we are to see, not about the party. Though the party, people know the party as PDP and APC. Okay, so when we are to talk of, hello.
Yes, please round up so that we can move to the next.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay,
God
now my last words is this: Nigeria politics. The Nigeria politics system, you know, they has placed boundary on whoever will come not to perform well. Even if Peter Obi comes from another party, or even the show where myself, I'm also praying to emerge there. They are not going to perform well the way we expect them to do, because what they have placed there, the boundary, they have limits. They cannot cross the boundary. So that's why people like Peter Obi are going to the other party. That party is not known for anything. The money Peter Obi is escaping not to spend there in PDP is what he's going to spend in that new party is. And when he gets the power, he will definitely want to take and retrieve all the monies, the loan, and the interest back before anything. So my fellow Nigerians, think well, vote right, and vote for the right candidate. Thank you.
Right party, yes. God bless you very much, my brother Samsi. I Joseph Sunday, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
I'm the next person. It's not Joseph Sunday.
Okay, all right. Sorry. Israel is because you left and you came back, then you went to the last. All right, Israel, talk to us. Come back to Joseph Sunday.
Well, thank you very much, Nigerians. Good evening, fellow panelists, and also the concerned citizens around the globe. Well, just as all of us are speaking, there are those who are preparing to divide us. Like I said, the spin masters, the negative bet peddlers, and those who embrace the politics of let us have it in our pocket and the rest is history for the fellow electorate. I'll start from Edo State. You see, the member of a youth leader of a political party just said, he said his principal does not have a contract in the current administration, does not have any contract. There's nobody that can give us which contract this present administration has given them. But Oga, I will let you know that the contract he signed with the present administration has always been giving us a Nigeria from top to bottom, all in the name of enveloping himself to become the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He talked about his fellow, party man as somebody who has transformed Lagos. That when he left, when he took Lagos, Lagos was smelling. And when he left Lagos, I don't know where Idumota, Oshodi, Yanokbaja has become a cousin to Dubai. He also, his fellow party man, talking about the former governor of Edo State, who was also standing to a fellow person, a fellow member, who was also a presidential aspirant. Meanwhile, he himself was a presidential aspirant. That is to tell you, Nigerians, you have to wake up. This is a game of getting delegates, of telling you, I don't want to become the president. This is whom I want to. So you, as Nigerians, you do not count. So you have to look at the strategy. He said, this is people we can stand by. Are you hearing the statement? So we should look at those things before we start talking. Then let's go to Mr. Yeson Wike addressing Mr. Obi. He said he does not have a conscience. He lacks quality. And he can't be trusted. He doesn't have that, capacity. Now, looking at Peter Obi and looking at the person that is talking, and tell me the quality. What can differentiate between this or that? You can tell that this person talking is talking like a Putin-like. Give me power, give me power. Somebody who cannot bring out what is the roadmap, the strategy for him to become the president of Nigeria, who does not even have a policy. Is talking about give me power, give me power, give me power. This is not the days where you're going to use Donald Trump-like or something like that. Now, he compared when the Democrats and the Republicans were, doing their primaries. People looking at the qualities that those people have compared to what he's displaying right now, can you even see a presidential quality in that kind of person? Well, Nigerians will have that to answer. But in looking at Peter Obi itself, I believe that you guys in this panel knows where I stand. I believe that smaller parties can change the status quo of Nigeria. We cannot have a party, two political parties that has nothing to write home about, that has never given the Nigeria the dividends of democracy, that has never given the Nigeria the right. So why do we have to? So it is best time we know that smaller parties can also change the status quo. And that is why Peter Obi can now move from PDP to anywhere he wants to go. He has the right, and he doesn't need to talk to anybody or consent to anybody that this is what I want to do. Because he said what they're displaying in this political party contradicts the way I think the norms and tradition ought to be before you become a presidential aspirant or to become a president of a country. He does not align with that. So he believes that he can also change the status quo by moving to a political party that will give him that dividends to carry, to project to his people. So looking at that, I think I will support Peter Obi, even if it's not my candidate. I have my best reasons known to me, because these are the people I have always told you, do not romance with the elite. They are going to lead you to Egypt. They're never going to lead you to the promised land. And my own candidate has always remained Omoyele Sowore, which I believe this person has sacrificed his life for the benefit of all Nigerians, and we should queue on him. And I believe that he has the capacity, that potentials to become the president of Nigeria. We want the youth to thrive. We want the youth to thrive because these people enveloping us with divisions and poverty, these are people who we claim to be leaders. Are we not the same leaders? Didn't they say we are the futures of tomorrow? Are they giving us our futures of that? Are they giving us that future? The answer is no. But I'll give this one to them, which is, this was borrowed from my great mentor, Martin Luther King. He said, give us the ballot, and we shall no longer have to worry the federal government about our basic rights. Nigerians, it is time for us to wake up. It is time for us to wake up from our slumber. We've had enough, and a better Nigeria, a system whereby a fundamental human right should be guaranteed, and the dividends of democracy should be given to us as the people, as the government says, the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Underline that statement, the people. We are the people to talk, to say whatever we need, not them. So we are the people, and we should always queue on that. God bless you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother Israel Asemuta. Thank you very much for that wonderful contribution from you. Yes, we have a space right now for some of you trying to join us. You can see we have a lot of queue there right now. Please utilize the opportunity so quick before someone else will take it. All right. Okay, let's move on now to Joseph Sunday. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Good evening to all my Nigeria Watch family, to all my panelists out there. I say good evening to you all. I see this message this evening, and I decided to come in and contribute my part. You see, let not be too much, be too emotional about what Tony Kabaka is doing. Tony Kabaka is a party man. You don't expect him as a youth leader of APC to be canvassing for AAC. That will amount to anti-party system. And whether you like it or not, that is what his leader employing to do, and he must do it well to favor his party. That is for Tony Kabaka. As for Oshomole, Adams Oshomole is a party person and is playing a game because politics is a game. I say it every day here. Whatever we are saying about politics, let's not forget that it's a game. Whosoever know how to play it best, get it. The winner take it all. That is politics for you. For those who are saying that Oshomole is eyeing the vice president seat, he cannot be eyeing the vice president seat at the same time supporting Tinubu. If those people who are saying such a thing, they know how to calculate politics, they will know that it cannot work because both of them are from the South.
Yes.
And politically speaking, I think Oshomole is not working for the VP, is working for the Senate president. For me, that is what I think. Because why? Oshomole bought 2 tickets. And that 2 tickets that he bought, he was screened for the Senate. He was not screened as a presidential aspirant. He was screened for the Senate as a senatorial aspirant. Now, the game is this. If he eventually go into the Senate, he will lobby, and Tinubu eventually became the president, he will lobby for the Senate president, and he will have it. Because at its stand now, the position in the North, the Senate is in the North, and the president is in the North. If the president eventually became in the South, the Senate will move to the South. That is it. That is the political strategy that I think Oshomole is playing. Don't blame him. He's playing a game. That is what I should say about Oshomole. Now, coming to what Goodluck said about our legislative arm of government, I will say Goodluck is a noisemaker. Why will I say he's a noisemaker is this. He was there for 5 years. Why didn't he make Nigeria? Why didn't he write a law to the House of Assembly to make Nigeria political system to be sanitized? He did not. If he have done what he's saying now, we will take him by his words. But he have not done it. He have had opportunity to be there as a president. Even when Oshomole was asked in an interview and said the South have tasted the presidency seat, he asked the person who was asking, he said, how does the presidency seat taste like? That person said he does not know. He said, are you not from the South? He said, yes. So for the Goodluck who have had the opportunity to be there to taste the political presidency seat, and he did not transform Nigeria, and is coming out today to say all this, I would say is a joker. That is for him. Now, let's go to Wike. For those that are supporting Wike, I am not his enemy. I'm not his friend. I'm not an enemy to any of them or friend to any of them. Wike is a criminal like just others. It's not different from others. If you are saying Tinubu is bad and we should support Wike, for example, is your choice. I am not condemning your choice. But you should remember that Wike is also a criminal just like others. Just like Tinubu that you are saying is bad. If you can condemn Tinubu, you can also condemn Wike because they are best of feathers. That is for Tinubu and Wike. Talking about Tinubu transform Lagos or he did not transform Lagos. For those who are saying that Lagos supposed to be like New York City, if Tinubu really transform Lagos, and they bring in the sentiment of saying that Lagos was a state capital, I now ask a question. Why is Abuja not like New York City now? Now that Abuja is the state capital, it's not. I will advise that we say what we know, not what we don't know. We can just say anything based on what we think, but we don't have facts and figures of what we are saying. But based on what we think, you can say anything. You can argue. You can castigate people, but not to the extent of insult. You understand? What I don't like is this. You can say Tinubu is bad. Criticize him constructively, not insulting him. You can say Wike is bad. Criticize him constructively, not insulting him. You can say anything to all the political criminals. Once you don't have facts in your hand, you don't have figures, please don't insult anybody. As for Peter Obi, they said he moved to another party, and they said he is not going to do well in that party. Now, I've said it in this your program before. Now, I said when Peter Obi left, it's not a shock to me. Why is it not a shock to me? Because why? I expect more of this from PDP and APC. People will move, they will interchange, because this is politics. Now, as I'm talking to you just now, Einaya Aberibe have moved out of PDP. He's the minority leader in the Senate. So he have moved out of PDP also. So I'm expecting more of this to happen between these two parties, these two giant parties. So it's not a news to us for you to be saying that this person is moving from this party to another party. People have their choice. They can do whatever they want to do with their choice. For those who said whether Tinubu Kabaka or Shomole was saying that this is the right person we think we should follow, they said we should follow. They said this is the right person we should follow. Underline that statement. They did not say this is the right person we must follow. It is their choice. So as far as they have not said you must, that word must, they have not forced you to follow this person. It is your choice when you are voting to cast your vote right. Not to castigate somebody who come out to speak politically because they are politicians. You can castigate them, you can talk to them constructively, not insult. That is what I have to say this evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Joseph Sunday. I appreciate you so much. All right, let's move on to Tony, Africa. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, Nigeria World Chief. Thank you, Chief, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening, everybody. So I'll be listening to everybody's input since, and then it's very, very nice. But my own take is that nothing will work. Still, assisted by my earlier belief that nothing will work in Nigeria. Because right now people are using 100 million, and then people are using 40 million, as candidates, and then they are using $20,000, $10,000 to, So, had it been that these people have been speaking all this time that we have no light, no water, no nothing, no employment, and then they are going to local government, and they're using that $10,000 or $20,000 to start up at least any industry at all, in the 700 local governments, across the country. This is this is small money compared to what they are just wasting right now. So that one just showed that they are not ready. And then this body lacked political ideology. That is why you see this guy Peter Obi is moving from ABGA, which is supposed to be a regional party, because in Germany here we have a Bayern party. It's from Munich. They have their own state party, which is which is a power broker in Germany here. So it is like a regional party, just a city party, and the other states around there, they have to log into it and then to make the change in the country. So whenever there's an election, so this party have to be the power broker. So whichever side they go to, we form a government. So all these things are lacking in a Black Africa countries, because by extension, the black race, we have got a very big problem. We have got despite the fact that we have other countries to learn from, and they were not getting things right. It is very, very amazing, incredible, unbelievable. So it's very, very bad that there's nothing we can do. Whether you bring this man or you bring the other woman, you bring a Koji, whether you bring a Jesus Christ, you bring Muhammad to come and be the president of Nigeria, it will never work. All the parties are not okay. APC, PDP, Tony Party, Nigeria World Party, at this, with this constitution you are having, with the domination of the North, that they have to be factored in, like our sister was saying earlier on, that when the Labour that PWB have to go and link up with the North, so not to win a vote there. So that's already show that there's no way out in a country where they have to be talking about which region you come from, which tribe you belong to. It will never work. So all I'm saying that the solution is that we should tear the country into two parts first, because salt and water can never mix together. So if you want to mix them together, that means you have to use soap, soda, and the way you use soda to mix that water and the oil now, then it become a waste. That is what Nigeria is for you. So there's nothing we can do than to be seeking other way out, like maybe that we form a political something abroad, because we have seen the light, because the people at home, you don't have to blame them because they are really facing terrible situation. So we don't have to blame the youth at home, we don't have to blame nobody, but we have to look for that solution, like how do we synergize, how do we meet abroad, how do we form a political organization to go and change the system. Either we'll be going home in batches, to protest or whatever. That's the only thing that I'm just looking at there, because there's no way the country can hold together with the current system. Like the constitution is very bad, we all know that, and then we're still wasting our time, permutating. This one will come to the other party, this one, we see where all these political gladiators are just using money to buy delegates and all. So if there be, like as I say, if there be, establishing businesses for people, then the country could have been a different place. So thank you very much. I don't want to take so much time, sir. Thank you very much, Oga Nigeria Watch. So especially that you allowed me to be your platform here and in the Nigeria Watch platform, where I have been attacked so many times, and then you are coming out to tell them that they should let Tony air his view. I really pray that you last long. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony. You are one of us. People can counter you anytime. That's not a problem. People counter me here, but we all are same family. Let's continue to speak our minds towards what is affecting us right now in Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. We have Mr. Okundaye that needs to talk to us right now. Mr. Okundaye, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family, and good evening, all the viewers. As I watched some of the video because I was on my way, I want to talk on Tony Kabaka own. Nobody should attack Tony Kabaka. Nobody should say why is a comrade. Why? No. We have to understand that first, he's working for his party as an APC. There is nobody who is a party person that we don't want his party to gain power. Then second, how he praised Tinubu, that Tinubu haven't got contract from this government. I was very happy to hear that, because I don't know the job that Tinubu learned that they want to give him contract. Is he the bricklayer? Is he an electrician? Or is he a pilot? Or is he a mechanic that is not looking for that contract? Since he did not have any job hold in the hand, then he will never have contract, because in the Europe or a developed country, the contract is given to you because you can do it. Contract is not given to you because you are human being. No, because you can do that thing. That is why they will give you that contract, so that you will do it well. The reason that we are not having light today, because a person who's supposed to be working farm is now the one supervising light. The one who's supposed to be catching fish is now the one constructing road. So how are things going to go well? Those are the things we are suffering, because the rightful people are not in that position. Then we should still understand that if their party win, like Tinubu now, if he win, Agbero will not reverse again, because Tinubu is a sponsor of Agbero. So everybody wants his position. Then when people will say hungry, they are not hungry, but they are greedy. because a person that is hungry cannot build a hotel, nor build one or build another house. So it's not hungry, it is wickedness, it is greediness. Then for our brother Wike, he said Peter Obi doesn't have character. He leave the party. That's good. Nobody have character on this earth. We are all managing our character. For you to say a man has one shoe, have two shoes, that is, I'm proud of Peter Obi because he know how to manage money. My people say in Edo parable, there is a parable that said, "Omonofunku, emiokbon, meaning the as a prodigal son or a prodigal child that waste properties. New thing doesn't meet old thing in his hand, so it's not a good prayer in Edo dialect. And today, that's the kind of government we want to see. That the old road, they cannot construct new road, they accept to do that the same old road again. They cannot construct another one to meet the one that is there existing. These are bad government. These are the government of PDP and APC or NRO something or SDP. We have never seen new express construct in Nigeria. To say we are constructing this new express to this direction, new express to that direction, except the express that was constructed during the time of Abafemi Awolowo and Bermudias, and those are the express that are still there. So we must begin to understand, even this light, as everywhere is developing, we doesn't see new transformer stepping down. Except the position of old transformer is where you still find transformer position, old one. Which when you have 10 streets, you're supposed to have almost 8 transformers because people occupy those bushes. Then for the give me power. Power is not given like that. It is, I have said it before, it is not the way your body hot. They used to carry audio way. If not, it is dog they will have been using to do audio way in the community. People said, "Oh, Peter will be quiet too much." I said yes, because he's a very wisdomful person. Because of his brain, that is why he calculates things. He doesn't do things anyhow. He doesn't accuse anybody. He doesn't attack anybody. Yes. Those who want to check his history, they said Ekenamanau or Nai, you said he took money from his government. Thank God that throughout all his government, there was no area hold, there was no pension hold, there was no salary hold. Everybody were getting their money, and the people were not complaining. You said the party complained because the reason that the party complained, those who don't want good things to happen, when they see you doing good things, they will complain. That is why he was removed. Obasanjo was the one that stated him in that position again. Peter Obi was pitched by people. Obasanjo called him and said, "What is happening?" He explained to Obasanjo, said, "Go back and rule them." That was how he was able to rule Anambra. So many people doesn't know where they say his history. Go and ask. And he even said it with his mouth. Peter Obi leaving PDP and APC is the best option he has taken, and is the best option Nigeria are looking for. Or not, we might not say not Nigeria, with the certain people are looking for. Because, and for people who doesn't know now, this Labour Party, 7 of them have merged now to form one party. 7 of them, they have come together to form one party. So we should understand that. For those who think Northerners doesn't know Peter Obi, Northerners were even campaigning singing Peter Obi's song after Buhari, Obi will become president. So Northerners are aware, Northerners are suffering, just like the way Southerners are suffering. So everybody now are looking for better way who can give us this solution. It is not by saying, I will do this one, I will not do this one, we make you to do it. Your heart is the one that we use to do something. It's not by what you talk in maths. We should understand that Sowore is everybody's choice. Even me, I'm a supporter of Sowore, but less reality comes. The Easterner has never ruled. And Sowore are almost the same thing with Peter Obi, or Peter Obi are almost the same thing with Sowore. They doesn't bribe you because they know their sincere heart that they want to work with you. They want to work for you. So when they want to work for you, don't need to bribe you. If you bribe, now we are complaining the country is bad. Person is sharing $20,000, or even if it is $10,000, they are using it to buy our 8 years or 4 years. 4 years, they are using it to buy it. Because when you give, let's say people that is going to take that one now, I don't know if they are up to 300. And that is what all of us, the whole Nigeria, will suffer for. Because this man now we want to be looking for his money. He is no longer concerned about you. That is chatting outside. Because it is not the election we do outside as the election. It is the first election that is the election that the candidate said, this is the person we bring. This is the person we bring. At the moment they have collected the money. So whatever you Nigeria are suffering, is you are no longer their concern, because they are giving you and you now come out and say, I choose this person. It is not really we who choose it. It is those delegates that choose presidency. So we should not, my last district, that we should focus on how Peter Obi will become the president. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Someone was asking for a person, our email right there. I don't know if you're asking for my personal email or Nigeria Watch email is right there on the screen. I just put it right there on the screen. In case you're looking for my personal IG, that is my Instagram right there. In case you want to follow me personally, if you want to follow Nigeria Watch Instagram, let me put that on the screen quickly. Nigeria Watch Instagram is Nigeria Watch blog. Okay, Nigeria Watch blog. So on Instagram, so you'll find it right there. So that's it. So you can follow us anywhere, and we're on TikTok as well. Nigeria Watch is on TikTok. Is on Nigeria Watch Media on TikTok. TikTok. So we are right there as well. So you can follow us everywhere. We're everywhere. We're on Facebook at Nigeria Watch blog, on Facebook. And we also have another Facebook, which is the biggest, Zevigins, on it's the same name, Zevigins, the same name with my Instagram on Facebook. So for some of you that was asking for that, before I ask someone else to contribute, so let me just put my Instagram right there. The same name with my Instagram is the same name we use on our biggest Facebook platform right there. I appreciate every one of you for joining us. Once all our panelists have contributed, we need to round up because it's almost 3 hours now. So I think we should be rounding up in 3 hours. So let me see. We have Man Up Bender. Man Up Bender, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. If you can minimize your time, like 2 minutes, I'll appreciate that. Go ahead.
Yeah, a very good evening to you, and good evening to everybody listening. I came in late. I think it's a good development for me. I believe that a third leg, a strong third leg, can easily defeat both PDP and APC. And Peter Obi leaving PDP is welcomed. It's a very good calculation because they were going to drown him. And those two parties is exactly what the average Nigerian youth does not want to see come 2023. So he's now giving us another route or another straw to hold, another path to take. It may be difficult, but it's worth trying so that we have a third choice. Apart from that, I believe that the southeast of Nigeria needs to be consoled. I don't know if it's the right word I'm using now. They've been agitating for so long. They've been kept out of the ultimate seat in Nigeria, and they are one of the major legs, the tripod of Nigeria, the Wasobia thing, you know. So they've been made the lesser leg all these many years. So I think letting or supporting somebody from the proper East to come out and give it a trial will also reduce the whole stress that Nigeria is facing through secession agitations, through things like Biafra, new flags, new currency, ECN, this kind of strange things. The division is so strong that even if, God forbid, somebody else becomes the the president of Nigeria, the agitation will continue. There will be a lot of stress, and this stress will also fire on the situation in the north of Nigeria versus east of Nigeria. So there will be no room for development. They will be fighting for security or fighting against insecurity, when in fact they are supposed to be building an economy for the future. So I think having Peter Obi as a representative of the East, and he's a good economist, he's tried, he's experienced, will help us solve two problems at once. So that is my take for now. I don't want to talk about the rest people because I will be talking about PDP and APC. There's no need. Have a great day.
Yes, thank you very much, Madam Bendy. I think we have a new person just joined us.
Please, sir, I have never spoken here. Please, since I joined, me, Ifan, I have never have opportunity to speak.
Okay, Mr. Fine, very sorry. Okay, you spoke last on the call section. You can have your platform now, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I agree the house. Please, my people, because what we are talking about here now is our future. That is number one, and how Nigeria can be great again. And I will ask some few questions before I continue. And this question, I would like all of us to open our heart. Let us not speak with hate. And if possible, I could have said, let anybody who want to answer to swear if the person lie or speak out of hate, may the person should not see the end of this year. Because when we want to do the right thing and we want to take a very good decision to our people, we should not speak out of hate. You understand? That is very, very important. And we should always face the fact. If that could have possible, I want to ask a question. Is there any governor in Nigeria, since the creation of Nigeria, have already bring a revenue, something can give his state about $100 billion? Can you people hear me?
We are hearing you.
I'm asking a question. I asked a question. I asked a question. Is there any governor in Nigeria since the creation of Nigeria have brought any project can give his people in the future and now in the future about $100 billion?
Well, if I may answer you, I think you are asking us, Abi, we should tell you governors that have stolen $100 million from our
No. The governor have brought something, even though the person left office, he can able to generate to his state about $100 billion.
Brothers, that's why I changed it. I corrected you now. They are not generating, they are collecting.
No. Listen, what I'm saying is that, let me just say example. A governor can come to build a factory, you understand? And that factory will generate money to the state, right?
My answer is no. That
this governor don't generate that, don't build that kind of factory for Nigeria generating a sum of 100 billion.
I said they've collected.
You go straight to your point.
Okay, what I'm saying is that Wike have already brought something can give his state about $100 billion, even though he left office. That is my number one point. No, but if you ask me, I will also tell you, no governor have already done that. That is my number one point.
What is that?
Wike have already gotten from Imo State about 17 oil well, which is worth about $100 billion. Go and check it. It's not a joke.
Where was Wike before he became governor?
Where was Wike before he become a governor?
Wike
was a lawyer and became a chairman.
Where did he practice?
Which
chamber did he practice? Mention it in Nigeria.
Which chamber did I don't know?
You don't know.
I want
to ask you a question, please.
If I allow him to finish, he's having the floor. Just allow him to finish. You don't need to bombard him. He's not Wike. He's not representing any state. It's only his opinion. Allow him to talk, please.
All right. Mr. Ifeanyi, are you there? Mr. Ifeanyi, can you hear me? Mr. Ifeanyi, you need to unmute yourself.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Sorry for that.
All right. Mr. Ifeanyi, earlier on, you stated that if kind of we don't allow here on this platform, please, I want you to refrain from that word. If you can refrain back by saying whoever that say one or two things will not say this the end of this year, please. Can you
okay, I'm sorry for that, because why I say such, because some people speak out of hate and out of fact.
Yeah, but normally.
But I'm sorry for that. I'm because I was so much emotion. I'm sorry for that. That is honestly speaking.
That's fine. All right. Have you round up with your contribution?
No, I know. I just asked a question. I did not run because I want to continue what I'm saying. And also, I want to say some people. Is there anybody who is here in right senses and you have a son about 30 years old and you say that you're a billionaire and you have cash worth about 100 million, 200 million naira and you can never afford a car for your son and you are using it to campaign? I don't think that there is nobody with his right senses who will say that is good. And let me say something. How can a Nigeria who is looking for somebody, and so many of them is talking like, let me just say, oh, P2B is going to do well. A man who could not have a local government chairman who cannot able to do election, he believes in appointee and he believes in power. Now, what is the problem of the agitation in Nigeria today? Even the East, what they are claiming already before this separating Biafra is restructuring. Did the P2B believe in restructuring? Definitely no. Because when you are talking about how you will change a narrative of a country and how you want to be the country, when country is having a crisis, you got to go to the grassroots and go and find out what is the problem. You cannot just say you want to create a job. Is Boko Haram looking for a job? Definitely, I don't think so. All these people, what they are claiming is basically is restructuring. And can anybody tell me what P2B have done and the development in Anambra State and the foundation in Anambra State and the state of the Anambra State today? Can you compare it to what Wike have done? Now, I don't think you can compare both of them in any place. And one of the problems our people is having, they don't want somebody who can able to tell them the truth in their face. If we can say P2B is not doing something good, you will see somebody from another place who have another supporter. He say, oh yes, Wike, you are doing this. And when he talk about the other person, you will see the other person will react. Now, when we talk about the president to go to the East, let us be honest here, because the president have never go to the East. Can you compare P2B with Governor Dave Umahi with both infrastructure and the development on their states? If we say we really need development, can you compare both those people, what they have done with their resources? That is what the people should be looking about. It's not about somebody talking sweet talk. We don't need a sweet talkers. We need somebody who can able to do something and somebody who can able to talk and do it. And somebody who can able to protect Nigeria with the highest place anywhere you are in the world. And when I see also some people who talk about that Wike is always protecting PDP. PDP is a platform. Mr. Nanja, if this your platform, somebody want to come here and come and destroy your platform, definitely you will speak against it.
Exactly.
That is the truth. So people should not talking about out of hate and that of sweet talkers. No. Already people ask about a country where a country you want to, just like I want to use America as example. If the situation of America, even though they have a bad president today, you will not notice it. I hope you know that, because the states in America will be functioning. Did the P2B believe in such this? No. So why can't we who can able to build, let restructure this country and enforce our rule of law? And if our people can able to have light, I believe, fight the insecurity. I believe this is the four major things the country have. It's not about a president who said that I want to create a job, I want to do this. You believe only you. No, you can't. A leader that cannot tell me only me. You will say we need to move together. We need to do this. And there is no how a president will tell you he will create a job, and the president who said that I will restructure the country, and when the restructure of the country will be depend anything the governor it depends the job you create, it depends the kind of wealth you make. So you cannot compare both of them and how the country will grow between those two people. And what is the foundation of Anambra today? In 2027, Rivers State will produce about 7,000 doctors and nurses. Today in Rivers State, Wike is the only governor even in Africa have already brought that where children can able to establish their future. We have P2B done that? Definitely no. Only what P2B is campaigning that he restructured their education system, and he saved 75 billion naira to Anambra. Today, Wike already make 98 billion naira to Rivers State today, only just today. Go and check it. You can never tell me how you will compare. Yes, you may tell me that Wike, maybe the way he's talk, but what he's saying, is he the truth? Have you made research about it, whether he's lying or he's saying the truth? This is what the question we should be asking ourselves. Yes, I know that Wike have never also put the map for him to lead Nigeria, but the man has already said, I am not talking to Nigerians now. I am talking to my delegate. When I have the ticket of my party, I will talk to Nigerians. So why are people actually deliberating and saying and calling him names? Are they dumb? Why are they calling the man? And when the man has already said, this is what I'm doing, when I time to talk to Nigeria, what I will do? I will bring it out. Then if he reach that time and he talk to Nigerians and Nigeria say they don't want him, yes, you can able to go to your way. Not that he have never said anything. You start castigating him when he have never done anything. Can you ever compare both of them? The infrastructure they have already put in place within P2B and Wike. This is with Nigeria is not about something about sweet talk and not a president tomorrow. If anything happened to Nigeria in any part of the world, we say, oh, forget about this president, forget about him. He can never do this, he can never do that. That is it's not what Nigeria need that now. We need Nigeria. If anything happened to any Nigeria citizen, the person will definitely take action and hold people responsible of that. That is the kind of what the Nigerians need. So let us face the fact. That is why, sorry, before I refer to my first speech, because our people now, they love sweet talkers. They hate somebody out of because maybe he already talked something who you love.
Please, what is the allocation of River State?
You say what?
The allocation of River State from federal government. How much is it?
The allocation of River State from federal government. And how many percent that the federal government is paying River State and paying
I'm
other
asking
states?
you now. You don't even know.
No, I'm asking
What's
you.
the allocation of Anambra State?
What is the location of
Anambra?
I want to ask you a question. Between Rivers State, I want to ask you, when P2B was a president, what is the situation of the economy of Nigeria between then and now?
I want to okay, fine. In answer to that question, the core component of any nation building is the people. And if you are failed to invest in the people, you can't just be relying on oil. Then you're not using the oil money, start sharing it not up and down.
Did Wike not invest in oil? Wike did not invest in human.
Anambra allocation is the least, is among the least in the nation. Yet it was
my brother, you lie. Anambra have a location more than Ebonyi State.
I'm not
Anambra have location more than Ebonyi State.
You are comparing Rivers State now. You are referring to.
No, you say it's the least, and I'm telling you that
I say among the least.
No, okay. If it is
all those are wicked people, I'm gonna take a miss.
No, my brother. See, no, my brother. That is why I make that, because sometimes people speak out of hate. That is why let us be standing our ground to saying the truth, not speak out of hate.
Hello, Ifeanyi, Nigeria, please, can I just interject a bit? Can I interject a bit to rescue the situation?
All right.
Please, sir.
1 minute.
Thank you,
We
sir.
have other people. Just 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So, is that Bala that is speaking there? What if he says that Ebonyi State is next to is almost zero allocation? But just go and take a look at how that guy developed the whole system. Look at the finance university. Look at the finance university, and then I mean, it's too powerful. That guy, and then the guy doesn't go to the press to advertise whatever he's been doing. Ebonyi State is the poorest country. Sorry, was the poorest state in the federation. But today, just go and take a look. They have 24-hour supply of electricity. Compared to your state, Edo State, where nothing, no single street in Benin City, no single street in Benin City. Go and
Please,
take a look at the
Oga, let me finish my time and then you can
Yeah,
continue.
it's fine, it's okay. You are right that this Umahi is, it should be picked as a president, to develop our country without an election. Thank you, sir.
Under
Thank you.
APC platform.
Ifeanyi, please round up in 1 minute, Mr. Ifeanyi. Other people are here.
Okay.
Please, just
Please, what I'm saying is that let some people who also claim that P2P is the best. What about the $200 million that he accused of that his name come out in the list of corruption? He have not cleared it. So let our people, and what is the situation?
We respond to that.
No, I'm asking a question on those who are claiming so much. And what is the situation of his Anambra today? If we have already laid a good foundation for the state, that is the most important. It's not when you left office the state will collapse. It means that you are not a leader. We need somebody even though you left office, somebody who can restructure Nigeria the way it is. Even though you left office, the state can still progress. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thank you very much for your contribution right there. We have 2 more new people that are joining us right now. I'm going to start with Mr. Akim. Mr. Akim, my brother, you came late. Talk to us, my brother. What was your take? I don't know if you'll be following us or.
Yeah, don't worry. Good evening, my brother. Sorry about joining you guys very late. It's not like I joined late too, but you know these things these days. Before you say Jack Robinson, the whole thing is full up already. So I tried to join in earlier. The thing was full up, so I just said, okay, I'll wait till maybe later. Maybe when someone comes off, then I'll come in. Good evening to yourself, and good evening to our brother Lefties. Lefties, I can see you. There's no way anybody will miss you. So I see you very clearly there, my brother. Good evening to you, Mr. Ifeanyi, and everybody else on there, because I'm not really sure of the names of the others that are on the platform. My brother, I've been following the debate since, and in honesty, I just want to quickly say something about Wike. Mr. Ifeanyi, you need to be aware when Wike was talking about credibility, that Peter Obi lacked credibility. This is a man who threatened an INEC official that he was going to kill him if he does not refund the money that he paid him for him to rig election for him. That is the same man that is now accusing somebody of lacking credibility. This is a man who was caught on tape by Sahara reporters bragging how they went to disrupt polling unit and polling booth and collecting unit. This is the same man now come out and insult people of lacking credibility. My brother, all of these are on public record. Go to Sahara reporters. All of these things are there. So Wike is one of those people that lack credibility. Are you aware that Nyesom Wike was a junior minister of education? Under him at the time, ASU went on strike for nearly 2 years. This is the same man that is now accusing others. So he has his own record. So when you talk about infrastructure, Rivers State is the second highest receiver of federal allocation behind Akwa Ibom State. And the man is building a flyover bridge. Fine, I'm not going to say he hasn't done anything, but you have to look, if you was to measure the resources that is going into Rivers State compared to what is on ground. Nobody's asking that question. You said, "Oh, I built this," but how much are you getting every month? A state that is earning in a month what Edo State will use for a budget in a year, and then you're comparing both states. I don't want to be making those comparisons. My brother, what Peter Obi did, Peter Obi is a very credible person. Peter Obi, nobody can accuse that man of stealing any money from anywhere. That one is sure. Nobody can accuse or any tape anywhere where Peter Obi threatened anybody. My only problem with Peter Obi, I won't lie to you, is that it's going to create a China economy where the border will be open, everything will be coming in from China. So in his last debate that he had with Osinbajo when he was running as vice president, he made it clear that all the they are banning this from coming into the country. So he made it clear that that was the wrong way to go. So apart from that, in terms of credibility, Iyesu Wike does not have the right to tell Peter Obi that Peter Obi does not have credibility because he does not want to associate himself with those kangaroo politics that they were playing in PDP. The man is very clear. When Peter Obi was the governor in Anambra State, you know what they call him, my brother? They call him Akagom. They say his hand is very tight, you know. And these are the kind of people you need to run a nation like Nigeria, whereby resources are very scarce. The way they waste money in Nigeria, you need somebody who will come in, who will mop all those resources and then use it judiciously to help the people. Not people like Wike. Do you know how much Wike spend politically? We're not talking about money he's using to entice a delegate in Edo State now. We're not talking about money he's using to push legal and all those his boys in Edo State. We're not talking about all those. This is a man that was using River State money to bankroll a whole political party in PDP. He take his own. Was that money coming from his pocket? Was that money not coming from River State Treasury that he was using to bankroll PDP at the time? He come and say, oh, I'm a loyal man. Vote for me. Give me the ticket. But with those money you were spending there, where did Mr. Ifeanyi, you should answer this question, please. The money that Wike was using to bankroll PDP then, were those money coming from Wike's pocket? Were those no River State money?
Okay, my brother, I want to ask you, how much is the figure did Wike spend?
Even if it's 1 naira.
How much? Can you give us the proof? No. Can you give us the? No. Wait. You asked me a question, and I asked you how much did the Wike spend? You are the one putting all this first, and I asked you how much did he spend? Can you give us the fact and give us the proof?
My brother, do you listen to Wike? Have you listened to Wike when he's talking?
You said it. Just speak on. Just keep speak on, brother Akin, so that we can save the time. Just speak on.
Last time when he was having issue with Governor Obaseki, he made a comment. He said anytime they want to donate money for party matter, Obaseki will say, oh, it was not informed on time. What does that mean? It means that these people are spending their state resources.
My brother, please, it's not what he said. Please, can you play the video where he said it? Because I already watched the video he said. So it's not what Wike said. He did not say anytime they want to donate money.
Listen,
please bring your facts.
Listen, I'm not saying, Mr. Ifa, I'm not saying you should not support him, but don't try to compare Wike and Obi. They are not close at all. They're not be mates at all. There's nowhere two of them.
And my brother, and I ask you a simple question. What is the structure of Anambra today?
This is a man that has worked. Obi has worked in private sector.
Why are Wike scared of Obi said?
Obi has worked in the private sector.
Wike is not scared of P2B because he feels that he also work with his master's article. He thinks that he's working with his master's article. So if P2B would have worked with article and they win election in 2019, so you will be here and saying all this. So while P2B was in PDP for complete 8 years, he did not see all these things. Let us be wise.
Mr. Fine, you talked about somebody having issue of 200 million naira problem just now with EFCC or whatever. This is your Wike has never
200. No, my brother, $200 million. That is what they are talking about. $200 million.
You know that the Katatera of River State has been hold of corruption. Wike are still backing it up, telling. Listen, let us just go on, please. Let's so that we can say
Wike has never worked outside politics, outside of government in his life. This is a man who is supposed to be a lawyer. He has never worked outside. Peter Obi was in the private sector before he came into politics. This man can tell you, I've worked in the private sector. I've created job in the private sector. I know what I'm doing. But Wike does not have that private sector experience.
My brother, I want
Come
to
on,
ask you
man.
a question. Do you think that running a government is about having a private sector, as you said?
Of course, you need both. You need experience from both angles.
Anybody who have a shop can become a president, or anybody who sell akara can become a president.
No, you need some level of intelligence to govern a nation. Do you not understand that? You need some level of
Does Peter
intelligence to be able
Obi
to
sell
govern a nation.
akara?
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Akim and Mr. Ifeanyi. I will allow God's time, to talk to us right now. Mr. God's time,
He
please.
can make this a platform where.
Mr. God's time, please. Where you joining us from, Mr. God's time?
From Germany.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Please talk to us in 2 minutes because we are rounding up
Good
now.
evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the house.
Thank you.
My first contribution, Peter Obi and Wike, both of them are vibrant. You understand? The two are vibrant. But the only aspect when they look Peter Obi, you were able to go around the whole state. After going around all the whole state, speaking to delegates, you should have tested your popularity, because last year you were the one that you were the one that come out as a vice president. He was having possibility to have won the ticket. Okay, do you want to leave it for Atiku? This is one of the problems I think I have with him. Okay, since you now left the race now, it's only Wike now and some of the other people from the south. And this is the time for the south. You left the field, and you only Wike now that is popular among others. You want to leave it for another northerner again. This is one of the biggest problem, biggest mistake Peter Obi make. And another thing, I think what Wike have been able to do for this year, for this going to 8 years now, Wike have done well in Rivers State, and he's a man of action. I think if Wike is given a chance to rule Nigeria, all this banditry, Fulani herdsmen, the guy go fit stand them out the way I think. Peter Obi is a good man, but when he was a governor, he was not able to. Hello?
You think Peter Obi is too soft for us, or what are you saying?
Yeah, it's very soft, and he's a good man. But when he was the governor, he was not able to do very well in that state. You see what their present governor is trying to do.
Do you think Wike performed better than Peter Obi?
Yeah. Too far. You can see this their new governor now, what he's trying to do. They still have deep pit in the. Wike have been able to do well. Wike have done well. I'm not thinking about their resources or what is coming from Abuja, but Wike have done well. For him giving APC, the bad government, the ruling party now, for him giving them fight, he have done well. For Peter Obi to have quit the race, 3 days is so painful. It's so painful. That's my contribution, bros.
Mr. Gostan, before you go, sir, are you aware that you said Mr. Peter Obi quitted the race, but for the information we have, he didn't quit. He only left PDP for Labour Party. He's still going to be on the race because he discovered that if he is going to still remain in PDP, he will not have the ticket. He already saw it. So because he saw it, and he really wants to fix this country, he now left to a party where he will have chance to have the ticket. So he didn't quit the race. When you say he quit the race, I don't understand you, sir.
No, we have 2 major parties in Nigeria. Let us not deceive ourselves. We only know that sometimes we see all those other parties popular in social media. On the ground, they are not on the ground. They are only on the social media like Twitter. You see most of the people tweeting, some of them are from, they are not going to vote that day. You understand? He should attest the popularity in PDP. Okay, are you telling me that they will leave? They will now leave it for Atiku again?
My brother, you're still not saying what Peter Obi saw. He didn't just leave PDP because he wants to leave. He has been in PDP. He was once the vice president aspirant under Atiku before. Why didn't he leave them? He didn't leave. I said, what he saw now, you didn't see it. He didn't just left PDP because he's happy leaving them. I think there's an issue going on, and he saw the game. Something is happening that you don't know. You see what Wike you are talking about just said. He said even if Peter Obi didn't leave, he wouldn't have gotten the primary. He would have passed it. Remember people say make that statement. If I know I'm not going to be useful, if I know I'm not going to be useful and I want to be useful, I see that this time, the way they are doing it, it will not favor me. Don't have the right to go to where I think I would be better off.
My brother left this. Nigerians, please, I want to quickly make this comment here. People need to now understand something. People should not write off anybody in this election, because the way there is a separation, the way there's a division in these big parties. Look at the NNPP, Kwankwaso, and what they're going to do in the northwest of Nigeria. If Peter Obi can garner a good support and take over the southeast and just one or one and a half other region, trust me, you will be shocked what is going to happen. The level of division from those two big parties in this election means that anything can happen in this election. People should not just write the Labour Party off or write this party off. There is a big division, and the division is still ongoing, because as they are conducting their primaries, there are a lot of people who will be disenfranchised and they are not happy. They will be moving out of those two criminal parties, not evil party, criminal parties. And people will be so do not write anything off in this election. I'm going to tell everybody, do not write anything off.
And Mr. Augustine, before you go,
do
you think PDP and APC, they have something for us Nigerians?
They really, the both are brothers and sisters. But
and now, if they are brothers and sisters, for how long they've been there? What have they done?
They have been there, bros. They have been there for so long. We know they are corrupt.
So why don't we think of something else, somebody else, some other party? Let's see if the party will just make a turnaround.
Bros, we know that Nigeria they are not ready yet. We are here now. I'm not going to vote that day. You go and ask in Edo State now, just look at every major youth. He said that this one is from PDP or APC. And if you ask them, they will say,
that is a total lie. Sorry, I'm not supposed to use the word lie. And that I don't think what you are saying, because you don't have the root knowledge of this statement right now.
Okay, if I let me come in here. In Edo State, before now, just like you said, I want to bring you to history because I'm from there. We have this PDP and APC. But when Governor Oshomole came under Labour Party, what happened?
He took the ticket.
Can you remember?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And they stole it from him. He went to court. And everybody rallied around him.
And they restored it back again.
They gave him before he now moved to APC. So, my brother, it's not about the party. Let's look at the people. It is party that is killing us. Just like Wike is always talking about party. I'll spend some money in the party. It's not about the party. And I will go back to speak with the party if the leader said I should. Is it about the leader, about the people, Nigeria as a whole?
So
if
please,
we leaders,
sorry that I interrupt you. Please, if you are listening Wike so carefully, he said he's talking to the delegate for now, not Nigerians. Then wait for him.
Now the delegate is our problem.
Listen. We have so many
places that we are having right now.
Listen, can I say something?
Delegate to sell your manifesto.
Oh yeah, listen. Wait, I want to say something. Please, I want to say something. Is it only PDP are the one who going to contest in 2023?
No.
So Wike is trying to get the ticket of the party. Then when he gets his ticket, his party, he will tell Nigeria what he want to do. So when he's telling Nigeria what, listen,
He doesn't have plan.
He doesn't have plan.
If I please listen to me. Please listen to me. Yes. Wike wants to pilot which country? Is it delegate he wants to pilot or Nigeria? Wike wants to come. I mean, I don't know where you are. Okay, you said you are in Germany. No,
please.
Where are you speaking from? Please.
I'm speaking for Indonesia. So I want to ask you a question.
Okay, sorry,
I want to ask you a question.
No, allow me finish.
Okay,
in Indonesia, in the elections in Indonesia, do any upcoming talk to only their party delegates or the Indonesians?
That is, before you talk to full country, you need to sort out to your delegate, to your party people first. You don't need to come and something. Listen.
You say you are there to delegate. You say you are there to delegate.
Hold on. Now,
you don't have idea.
Now, are you aware that now the delegate is like Yahoo?
Exactly.
For you to be a delegate now, you are not a rich man because
big one.
Every delegate now is collecting money. That's
dollars, pounds.
How do you now expect delegates under that condition to pick somebody reasonable?
Okay.
Somebody that is really ready to take this
to serve the nation.
That's the highest bidder.
Okay, I want to answer your question. First and foremost, Nigeria is not only one party. It's not only one party is going to contest. That is the fact. And as you are in organization and you want to come out to the public, you would first and foremost sort out your organization before they can give you that go ahead for you to tell the outside the people what you can able to do. You cannot be telling outside the people what you are going. Listen, please hold on, sir. Please hold on 1 minute. You cannot tell outside people what you are going to do when you have never gotten the ticket to tell the people what you do. So if you there will be like 16 parties in outside here, then it will be for the people. Okay, the party will say this person I want us to do. Everybody will have people. Then when they are selling what they are going to do, that is when we start to judging them. It's not when somebody is trying. Maybe you just want to go and cut a bush, and the person will telling you this bush you are about to cut, it will not bear any fruit. How dare you to even think about those places? The man is talking about
only 870 people that are going to elect the president of Nigeria now.
No, it's not. Don't say the person. Please hold on. I want to correct you. That does not wait, my brother. That does not mean anybody who come out in APC or PDP will be a president of Nigeria.
No, that's why I said for those two political parties. I'm not saying
you're talking about that. Is that place? It's not your business. What is your business is that when we have about 16 political parties. If all those people present their 16 political parties, till then when they start having a debate, then you know who to take and who can able to perform what you want and who can speak your mind. It's not when somebody say I want to go and cultivate and cultivate. Hello, sir.
Mr. Fine. Okay, now let's take it like this. Assuming Peter Obi is in PDP and Wike is also vying for the same position. Now, delegates need Peter Obi is giving delegates $100,000, and Wike is giving delegates $100,000, and Peter Obi don't have such money to give. Okay, let me say Peter Obi is giving such money. Wike does not have such money to give, meaning the delegates will now portray Peter Obi, not Wike. In your own mind now, what do you think happens? Because right now you are standing for Wike, but Wike does not have such money. He's giving, that is, they are not voting because you are good. They are voting on how much you can give us. Now you want to buy those few delegates first. Let me finish. Let me finish, sir. You want to pay to get those few delegates because you just want to achieve that power by all means. Those few delegates is who you are talking to, and you want to rule the whole Nigeria. My brother, let's call a spade a spade.
Can I say something? You ask a question. I want to answer you. First and foremost, when you go to organization, everything is all about money. There is some people who are going to be your personal person in there. There's no amount of money you can give to them, they will change
You are
your
still
mind. I
talking
hope
about
you know.
cabas. You are talking about
No,
cabas.
no, no. We are talking about delegate. No, we are talking about delegates here now.
Their
You understand?
cabas.
Now listen. Now
Brother
listen.
Ifeanyi, listen. It's like you don't understand the meaning of delegate. Delegate are the people who they are put in place. They have party level, they have in a federal level, and they have in state level. These are the people who canvass for you, who you can give money to. They will not go. If you are a bad market, they will not go and sell you as a good market to the voters. Are you getting it now? So this is where the things lie on that. When you see somebody is not talking and going around perpetrating, giving money to delegates around, that is to tell you that that person is coming to not do anything. At the end of the day, when he will come to office, he will first and foremost looking for how far he will get the money. Do you know how much APC money for their APC now? We're talking right now. APC money for delegates, money for general election, money for primary, money for campaign, everything, money for form, everything at the end of the day is going to arrive 1 billion. So
Sir,
at the
okay,
end of the day,
I want to ask you one question. Do you know any of the delegates they pay thousands of dollars? Do you know one?
You see what we are saying right now? You are just talking
Yes,
that
are you assuming?
They are resuming.
Why does Peter Obi leave PDP? Peter Obi leave because of all these issues. Because he know that he's not going to obtain a ticket on that PDP platform. And at the end of the day, he said he will not share. He don't have money to share.
Mr. Egbe, please allow those time.
Please, if P2B, sir, just 1 minute. If P2B say it because they are sharing money, why did he not leave in 2019 when he was a vice president? Is it not the same money they shared?
Oga is having an interest right now for the position. I mean, position of presidency.
Can I speak?
Yeah. Allow God's time to say something.
I agree the house. See, this delegate self, even with election or no election, they pay them monthly. They fuel them, they service them. Every party. You understand? They pay them. If you want to run for any office at all those visits, when you say they visit them, then they drop something. All the whole aspirant, nobody want to know. Even the Peter Obi, when he walk out up and down, he drop. Nobody want to know they draw. You must drop something.
They're not in dollar.
Yeah, they drop. That is just it.
Okay, let's go back to Margarita.
Yeah.
Please.
Thank you, Lefties. I'm just coming. I know I have missed a whole lot. This my brother that just spoke. He's very, very accurate. When he said, these people are being paid. In any democratic system, if people really understand how the democratic system works, like in the case of the US, most of these delegates that you see, it's just that Nigeria is just too corrupt. Most of the delegates that you are seeing now in Nigeria, if you look at the crop of people, that is why we need to go into grassroots politics, crop of people, you would not be surprised with what is going on now. And this has happened for over 30 years, it's hard to change an old man of 80 years to say, okay, this is how you are going to walk, or this is the style of, or the mannerism in which you're supposed to walk. It's hard, and I think a lot of us here, we're just being unrealistic, or is like we just have this with all due respect, I always say, this puppy imagination of how the country is supposed to work. There's nothing wrong in that, but I always say, what you are faced with now, you are faced with a quagmire. We are faced with problems. We are faced with anger. We are faced with hunger. We are faced with strike. We are faced with murder. We are faced with religious bigotry. We are faced with all kinds of vices, ritual killing, just name it. We are faced with a whole lot. And I think in some subsequent meetings that we had, or rather debate, where somebody said Nigeria is sick. I think it's Manuel Bennett. Yeah, Nigeria is really, really ill. We are faced with all these things now. Now, the question number one is, does it take a person who has a clean record. I always use the word seemingly clean record because it's what we see is what we take. A clean record in terms of, okay, his person is not corrupt, or even if he's corrupt, maybe he's 5% corrupt. He's holistically, he's not a corrupt person. The person is very educated. The person understands how an economy should run. Does it take a person who has a clean record to be a great leader of Nigeria with all these vices that we are facing? We need to be very careful. Nigerians, we are very, very emotional. We are very sentimental. We are very, we love easily. We are very gullible. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's who we are. And we've made the same mistake in subsequent years. When Buhari came, people were saying he's not a corrupt person. Oh, he's benevolent. He's this, he's that. He has experience as a general, blah, blah, blah. But look at where we are today, 7 years down the line. So that's why we should not carry that same sentiment of 2015.
Madam Rita, who do we trust?
Listen,
who do we
yes,
trust?
marriage.
Please.
No,
I've
always said it before. Listen, I've always said it before. I said, choosing a political leader right now to be the president of Nigeria 2023 is like a marriage. It's like a risk. It might work out. It might not work out. You'll be so surprised that the least person that we think will be able to steer Nigeria the way we want to will be the person God will like, you know what, I'm going to place you there. But really, we don't really know. And the reason why most of us are having a lot of problem in selection or actually really making up our minds is because of this too much corruption, too much political parties, too many stories here and there. The political system is unbalanced. The constitution is unbalanced. So if like, we are going to choose a northern to south, Christian, Muslim, that's how we're having this. So how do we change it? That's the bottom line of all this talk. How do we change it? We all need to identify what kind of leader are you looking for with this kind of different disease Nigeria is suffering from. What kind of leader? Don't choose this person because he's popular by name. Don't choose this person because, okay, he has money or he belongs to a big party, APC or he belongs to a small party. Ask ourselves. A lot of us are not educated politically. A lot of us, we don't really know what we want for a leader. I keep asking, what do you look for in a leader? Forget about whether you love the person or is APC, PD, or Peter Obi or Kojo Irela. What do you look for in a leader? Ask yourself. Then you will not know what I look for and what we have now in Nigeria in terms of the different diseases I just listed earlier on. How do you think that person that you have selected can fix it? If not 100%, at least 60%. At least 60%. We are just a small cluster of people talking here. There are so many other platforms. There are so many other people in Nigeria right now. They are picking all kinds of candidates. They are dissecting everything that's going on. But as we are here now, I keep saying this, and it's important. What kind of leader are you looking for? What kind of leader are you looking for that you think personally that can at least be a panacea for the different diseases Nigeria is suffering from now? We need a benevolent dictator in Nigeria. I know some people will just hear dictator. They will not think of the first word I said. A benevolent dictator somebody that is willing to die for Nigeria. That's someone that is willing to die for Nigeria. That's just, I know some people will think I'm projecting Shore. I am not. I'm just asked a question. What do you look for in a leader? And what kind of leader can solve the different disease or can cure the different disease Nigeria is currently suffering from? Because this Peter Obi, everybody is just shouting like wildfire, like fever.
Okay, fine. If I may ask you one question.
Like I said, he's a gentleman, he's intelligent. There's no doubt.
Can I ask you one question?
Can I finish? He's educating Nigerians. He's trying to tell us this is what we can do. This is what the youth can do. This is our abilities. He appreciates it. He's saying what the youth cannot say, and people are projecting that can be a good leader. He might not be the person to take us to El Dorado. He might not be. I don't know. You don't know. But that's why I say we need to be very, very careful in the kind of leader that we pick. Only, I said, by divine intervention or immaculate intervention, that Nigeria will be saved. Because Nigeria, the way I see it, Nigeria is sold. And the thing is, we should all go and register. Those of you that cannot travel for the elections, at least what you can do is tell your people back home, go and register to vote, because we can be talking and lamenting. If our people don't go and register to vote, they cannot vote. And this is what the northern people do, including Kao. We go and register. You understand? So that's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
I wanted to ask you a question,
Okay.
Madam.
Okay, go
Thank you
ahead.
very much.
Okay, fine. The question I wanted to ask is that you were just talking different things, which we already know about the problem of the country. And
Okay.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your efforts. But I wanted you to identify the core problem of Nigeria. But for me, I believe the major problem of that country is people not having job. You take Nigeria back to just take Nigeria back. You don't even know where anybody was from. We don't know Igbo, we don't know Hausa, we don't know anybody. Everybody was busy. Now, go and check the number of people graduating for school every year. After
you just said something. You said take Nigeria back. What year are we talking about? Is it before the useless 1999 constitution that we are practicing now?
No, hold on. It's not
if
about
you are talking about job, my brother. Okay, go ahead.
You've spoken since. At least to some extent, if
you asked me a question, I'm trying to respond.
Okay. During Obasanjo's period, I'm not saying everything was good then, no. At least to some extent, people were having job, people were having something to do. Criminality was reduced. Now people are graduating from school, no job. At the end of the day, such people now enter criminality, advanced Yahoo and all that, started doing ritualists and many other things. Why? Because they are not engaged.
One thing you need to realize, you need to realize, if a country is crumbling, a country does not crumble in 24 hours.
Okay, what makes a
country crumbles gradually, and it's stemming from what has been laid down.
And you cannot fix it under 24 hours.
That is why it has manifested now, that it has gotten so bad now. 2022. It didn't start today, so that's what we're talking about the same thing, but I think you're just talking about the surface. I'm going to the root.
I'll follow you over time. I'm coming. Let me just make this point. Please.
Okay.
I'll follow Madam. Okay, fine. Let me not go there. And if you check, he said, according to Peter Obi, he said the problem we are facing now is the leadership failure over the years. Madam Rita, go and check 20 years ago how China started developing their own citizens. They started sending their own children to school and study in US, Canada, and every other country, coming back and develop their country. The same with India. As I speak with you right now, I'm in the US. Indian young girl, look at them, very, very small girl. They collect 6 digits in dollars annually. Are you getting
my brother? I think you're.
I'm coming.
Oh my God.
I think no, Tiobala, it's okay. It's okay. We'll soon be running up, and we have.
Okay, fine. Finally.
Hold on, sir. Please. We have Comrade Chidi. He joined up before. I tried to, when he got to his turn, he left, and now we have the opportunity of having him. We have 2 people right here, Comrade Chidi,
so that we can handle
Umar Godwin. Yes, we want both of them to speak, to give their opinion, so that we round up. So, Comrade Chidi, please. Comrade Chidi, if you can hear me, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute your mic. Nobody's hearing you. We can see your mouth moving, but nobody's hearing you. Comrade Chidi.
Yeah, he has done that.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I've been trying to get access to this program. I don't know you guys, but I was navigating my through my browser, and I spotted this, and I feel like coming in to make an input.
God bless you,
sir. However, from, sir?
I have.
Where are you joining us?
I'm joining you from Texas.
Texas.
Okay, thank you very much. You're welcome, sir.
I am joining you from Texas.
I can hear you. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. So I saw a lot of.
Oh, we lost him again.
We lost him again.
Okay.
Well, before we go, if you are listening to us, you have the opportunity of joining us again. You have your space. But before you come back, let's allow Umar Godwin to air his opinion. Umar Godwin, please. Umar Godwin, unmute yourself and tell us. Okay, we have him now. We have him back.
Okay.
So Umar Godwin, just hold on. Yes. Go ahead, sir.
So I saw, I watched with keen interest and I pay critical attention to see how the postulations are coming in. And I felt your concerns, but of course, you cannot learn experience. You can only experience experience. So I knew a little bit of what you people are engaged in, and let me quickly say this. So when I first joined in, I saw one Ifani who was trying to draw a dichotomy between Wike and Obi. And of course, I don't know where all these things are coming from. I don't know the template. I don't know exactly what you people are trying to achieve here. However, it's a collective interest. So I felt like, first of all, I wanted to understand. I wanted to grasp the template so that I can make my contributions very appropriately. But let me first render this advice for whoever that is championing this conglomeration. You see, you just have to define it so that, because I don't know, it's more like an argument. If you are holding a seminar, debate, workshop, or what have you, you have to, you have to draw a template. You have to guide it so that it have to be very, very constructive. When people are pouring vitiburations and it's coming from, we might end up, you might think we're busy, but maybe at the end of the day, we ended up achieving nothing. So you have to streamline whatever you want to achieve, and you have to be time conscious so that everybody will make input. And I indulge you guys who have to be very, very constructive when it comes to. There's no way you can analyze the Nigerian project without understanding the historical metrics. It goes. I understand sometimes people approach it emotional, but honestly, if you are emotional about it, it might more or less becloud your senses of articulation. So you have to take it and dissect it very, very well before you understand what is going on. For me, I don't trust no politician. I am not absolving anyone. I'm not here speaking for everybody. But if we are coming together by virtue of the fact that we feel that certain things are wrong and we want to profile way forward, we want to gather our thoughts and see how we can make our input to chart a new cause, that's fine. For me, I started in Nigeria. I'm a comrade. I have champion causes. I've been in the forefront. Hold on one second. I am not an accident of history. I'm a conscious product of struggle. I've been in the forefront, championing for the emancipation of mankind from all manacles and shackles of injustice and oppression. So I know what I'm saying. The likes of Showere, them, Adewale, I did some stuff with them. But when I felt that, a lot of things are not just working up, I felt like, because leadership is all about followership. If I, for instance, okay, let me lead, you must know that I am ready to make a lot of sacrifices. And even if it costs me, even if I'm exterminated or they throw me into extinction, fine, as long as I leave something behind that others could leverage on to advance, that's fine. Because it's not about what is happening today, it's not about your unborn generation. What future are you living for them? So you come here trying to kill yourself because of these shenanigans. They are united when it comes to sharing loot and resources. I want you to understand that. And I guess the reason why most of us look like, it appear like we became so docile, redundant, and sometimes we approach it, you know, from a lackadaisical point of view. It's because people who are people who are tempted to, you know, to lead. I'm not, because at the end of the day, you must understand how these people work. They are united. They use what they call divide and rule. So what it means that, like, we're gathered here now, they know that our gathering is becoming a threat. So what they do is they come in, sponsor one or two of us, we'll come here and pretend. But at the end of the day, we'll go behind, liaise with them, and before you know it, at the end of the day, it will amount to effort in futility. So the way to go about, and sometimes you don't blame the masses, it's not about Wike, P2B, you know, they have their lapses, they have their, I mean, I can't come here because they have not proven over years to be anything. So, I mean, if we are saying, okay, let us start afresh and say, okay, how we will start from the youth, because if actually the youth are together, you see all this thing that makes it, they are only leveraging on our loopholes. There's a lot of lacuna within the ranks and file of the entire Nigerian masses. And of course, that's why they don't want to create that middle class. It's either you are there or you are the other. So you see people struggling, everything they could do, they got over to the other side. So I understand a lot of stomach infrastructural political permutations are going on. And when you're calling somebody else, okay, let us come and see how can barricade, stampede, make sure we ensure that, you know, at the end of the day, have you eaten? It can be, some people who want to ask a question, am I going to be fighting this struggle with empty stomach? So there are a lot of factors when it comes to resolving all the conjectures centers around these controversies. But let me advise, if there's anything we want to do, first of all, let us try to remove emotion. Let us try to study the nomenclature. Let us actually see, you have to dissect, look at it from a very holistic point of view. You have to understand the metrics. You have to understand exactly what is going on before you begin to make a decisive decision. I'm not holding brief for P2B, but to a larger extent, I think you understand. He's beginning to approach it from a different dimension. Somebody came here and was holding brief for a weekend, and I laugh. Wike is somebody I knew very well. I'm not, when I say I knew one-on-one. Tinubu is somebody I knew, and I knew their antecedent. They don't care about you. They don't. Don't come here and come deceiving yourself. And you people are just quoting figures without any accurate statistics. You make your research. You don't have to be too emotional about it. It's not about Wike, this weekend. When I begin to analyze these people for you, you'll be shocked. So don't be deceived. Because
Comrade Shidi, sir, please, because of time, I'm going to ask you, what is the way forward? What advice do you have for Nigerians now? Who do we support? 2023 is around the corner. What do we do?
Okay. First, I want to say anything about PDP, and that is why the way I approach my thing, the very candidate of my choice, you know, because of his vibrancy and the uncommon gravitas, was Kingsley Moghalu. But in the recent past, it's becoming too difficult for me to understand his political permutation. You know, so sometimes when I even try to ask to know exactly, because it is somebody I believe in him, I believe in his manifestos. But recently, I don't know what is going on. Maybe I'll still throw more research. But now, the way the metrics, you know, is looking, I think P2B, because I'm looking on I'm actually looking at the undertone, and he's being open. You know, when somebody come and campaign and say, okay, this is what I would do, this is what I would do, this is this, that. He's just laying a template that you can leverage on to act otherwise if anything goes wrong. So it's not easy. Even I took my time to understand why that guy is going that route. And I used to engage people, and I hear a lot of stuff. So for me, the intention is what I'm looking at. The intention is, if you ask me, going by virtue of what you and I know today, this guy my support. So that is on that, and I'm not saying you must support him, but what I'm saying is, before you throw your weight around anybody, what are the factors? What are you using? Nigeria has gone beyond repair. So for anybody to come in, if we must even say, let's come together and start to doing some repairs, you don't have to allow anything to be cloudy your reasoning. So I'm gonna say what you're doing is very, very okay. If we can begin to gather people together and begin to render some conscientization, because some of these people don't know, and see, don't blame them, because you only qualify to act within the limit of your capacity. You can't give what you don't have. So even if you're asking me, what do we do? The only thing I can tell you is conscientization. What we are doing now is conscientization. Try to reach out to people, tell them why they should, abandon this infrastructural politicking of 5,000 and 10,000, and you mortgage your future, for 10, 8 years. Are you kidding me? So as long as we can do that, I mean, that means we have started. Other than that, I don't think there's any other thing you will do. See, this is election period. So anything you can do within this, window, period, it's going to be conscientized. It's going to be telling people this is how to approach it. This is how to approach. Other than that, maybe whatever we need to do, we can do, because we don't even have that time. Because whoever emerges now is going to be like for another 4 years. So you don't want to make that mistake. So the only way forward I can see now, I can leverage on, is to tell you that the conscientization, which is what you are doing, and which is okay. But it's not about coming to push anybody. So if you're coming to push anybody, fine, it's okay. But what are the metrics? What are the yardsticks? What are the underlying factors that I can leverage on and say, okay, fine, you have a point. So those are my bullet points. So
Okay,
other than that,
you.
I appreciate what you're doing. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chidi. I really enjoyed your vocabs. This really shows that you are living in America. Unlike some of us that live in America and they say I can speak English. This is English. You really came to tell us that you don't understand why we are here initially, but later you came to our template. Our template is just what you just said last. We are here to talk to people. We are here to talk to Nigeria youth. We are here to tell ourselves that we cannot continue the way we've been. We are here to analyze the suffering which we have been, these leaders has put us, and how we way forward. You just said it's kind of too late, but I still think it's not too late if only our people will listen. You see, the problem we have is not you and me. It's the people, majority of the people who are the voters, who are the people that are collecting money, who, just like you said, they keep dividing us because they know we are gullible. So we are here to talk to ourselves, to talk truth to power. We are not here actually to sell a particular candidate, but we are here to analyze the candidates we are seeing for now. You saw what is happening. Some people are saying this man is good. When we ask questions, when we say this man is good, we say, okay, why? We are trying to analyze and see who we think the cap fits. So for me not to take too much time, I think we still have one person. We are very happy you are here. We thank you very much.
Okay, sorry, before I go, because I have stuff that I'm doing, but let me just make this one comment before I leave. So I just want to feel your conscience. And there's no way I can control this. Everybody holds your view. That is what democracy is all about. But when you are looking, I don't want us to be looking at the cosmetic, perspective. When you are trying to analyze and trying to draw comparison between candidates or people who are showing interest, and you are telling me, come to my state and see what those things are mere cosmetics. If I tell you the undertone surrounding that, in fact, Peter B, I'm not speaking for him, don't get me wrong, but there are certain things I could leverage and I say, hey, this man, looks like, you understand. You know, when you start investing on the younger children, prioritize education for future. That is the core investment right there. Some of these contracts they lobby, the governors lobby to get it. And when they get it, because they want to use that avenue to loot. So it's just a combination of different factors. Like I said, if you don't understand how these things work, you might be missing a lot. See, the main thing is you try to connect the dots, and it will make more sense for you. So don't rely too much on. Honestly, I wanted to address that Ifan, the one that because he really when I was watching you guys, and he will make I'm like I was pissed. So if you really want to engage me, then we start with statistics. It's not like this is the more you look, the less you see. So it's not like that, you know. So it's important. And the moderator, I appreciate you. But when people are, you know, making their contribution, be time conscious, so that it will be a debate, it will be constructive. When you make it look like you are going on fire, I mean, we're losing focus. So that's just my little take. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Ifeanyi, we allow Ifeanyi to, we don't relegate people here. As much as you have the interest, you come.
Oh God,
whether you are speaking good English, whether you are speaking bad English, whether you are speaking even Igbo, we allow you to, we give equal time and equal time for people to air their view. When a lot of people were on the comment section, you get the feedback. If you are talking, look at the feedback. But we don't use that against anybody. We still give you that confidence for you to give your stand, because people are listening. The whole world is listening. As such, people are seeing your view. It's not we that will tell you, no, we are not biased, because that's what you saw. We knew what you are talking about. We allow him because he has a point. He's telling himself people are listening, just like you also saw by yourself. So let's not take much time, because time is fast spent. Let's give one person one platform again to talk.
Do you hold the program how often do you hold it?
It's every Friday 6 p.m. Nigeria time. Every Friday.
Every Friday, Nigerian time?
6 p.m. Yeah.
Oh, 6 p.m. Nigeria. Okay.
Yes.
We'll be happy to have you here again, sir.
Well, we come on every day, but this debate is specifically on Fridays. But we can come
I don't know if there's a
day.
way, because me too, I'm a busy person, but if there's a way it can be, I mean, maybe sending me a link anytime you guys converge.
Okay,
then I
what
can.
you going to do for us? You see, we have a private chat. Leave us with your number on the private chat here, not on the popular chat. As we are talking now, there's a private chat. You can.
Or you send us a WhatsApp. Send us a WhatsApp on the number on the screen right now, sir.
Okay, send your WhatsApp number to this number on the screen.
Send a WhatsApp.
Okay, I see this place. Let me just say, what do you want me to send?
Just
your
send
WhatsApp
I am Comrade Chidi. Then we'll save your number. Then we'll be forwarding you the link whenever we're going live, because we have series of random discussion here on this channel every week. But this one we're having right now specifically for every Friday, 6 p.m.
Okay, that'll be fine. Just shoot me so you got my number right there.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
All right, thank you.
All right,
over to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
God
you.
bless. Umar Godwin, please tell us what I think you're going to be the last person that is going to talk for today. I'm so sure of that. Thank you. Welcome.
Okay, good evening, all. Hello, good evening, all.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
listening
Talk to
to you.
us.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
So my name is Umar Godwin Emmanuel. I'm calling from Abia State, preside on Umaya.
Oh, from Abia State.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you, my brother. Talk to us.
In terms of I've been watching you guys since let me say since 1 hour ago, and I've been seeing people's comments. And let me start with sensitization. Sensitization down here in Abia, let me use Abia for example, is very, very poor. Everybody believes that a vote doesn't count. And if you check since 2015 to today, Abia State has been giving a very poor vote. Go down to Imo, the same thing. Imo is a little better. because you can use any party to win in Imo. The same thing in other states. But in terms of telling people that we have only 2 parties in the country and the others just get together party, people have it in mind, like you cannot win without this party. Only few people believe that the vote counts. Let me come back to Mr. Fine saying that delegates or no delegates or no delegate. I've worked with some politicians. I have one of them that is a delegate, state delegate. They give letter, the governors give them slot to choose anybody they feel like being commissioner. The presidency gives them slot to choose anybody they feel like to be social advisor to the president or social advisor to the a minister. Some of these social advisors to the president or the governor, I don't want to pass some information to them for them to use it against some of these politicians. Some of the politicians are good, but because of the advisors around them, through these cabals, they start looking like they are corrupt. So they will be given opportunity to use those boys around the governor to spoil some things in the state. My state is this state I'm staying is one of the examples. Secondly, P2B, is it the right candidate or not? The other candidates, are they the right candidates or not? Nigeria are scared. If you go to the INEC office, you see that everybody's rushing, trying to get his own PVC, but they are scared who is the right guy. I'm not campaigning for anybody. I decided not to involve myself into politics anymore because a lot of these guys are very, very wicked. They don't care about you. I was having a little chat with some group of friends. They told me that they believe in whoever get there and get them something, they are okay. As far as they are in the corridor of power, they are fine. I told them that is not the right thing. I've been in the corridor of power. They say, yeah, because you achieved. I didn't achieve anything. I was only used to get an information and to use it against someone. So I don't enjoy being part of those things because we are trying to corrupt some things. If you listen to P2B radio last time, he tell you that some of the politicians don't even know what they are doing. People will just come and tell you that people are praising you there, and they will feel relaxed. I'm not a fan of Muhammad Buhari. He may be a good person or a bad person, but if you watch the people around him, they feed him with the wrong information. People around him are telling him that, yeah, you are doing the right thing, you are doing that, and you feel that he's doing the right thing when the people within him know that themselves are spoiling his name. That is why you see, go in, go out, go in, go out. They are entitled to shift from one party to another, So I understand that P2B understand their game very, very well. That is why some of them doesn't even like him. P2B changed Anambra timetable of election with the court rules. And Anambra is just different because he have been pushing to court that I know that I'm the one, I won this election, but you people just manipulate. And he have been doing that till he got it. And Anambra have remained stable in times of, despite they are so corrupt people, but the corruption in Anambra corridor of power is not as other states. Then you talk of infrastructure, everybody can build roads, everybody can build bridge. Even the coordinator, if you give him the power, he can build roads and build bridge. Building road and building bridge is not the main thing that people need. What the people need is how can money flow? How can you create job? You cannot build a road and somebody is hungry. You see people packing sand from the gutter, spoiling the same road in the name of selling those sands. But when there is good job, somebody cannot jump into the gutter and start packing sand from those gutter and putting on top the tar road that you call that you build the road. But the politicians believe that the problem of Nigeria is just give them road, get them water, get them light, and they're okay. That is not what Nigeria need. Nigeria need job. Nigeria need to be. They have a lot of good guys. I have a young guy that he's in Cyprus. You tell you that in Cyprus, just few guys, some Nigerian students over there are just working in a flower farm, and they're being paid $200 per month, and they're satisfied. But here you work in a shop, let me say in a shopping mall, and are being paid 25,000 naira per month, which is not wise. And the dollar keep increasing day in, day out, day in, and this politician doesn't care. They share their money in dollars, they receive their money in dollars, so they doesn't even want to know whether you are getting it right or you're getting it wrong. They don't want to know. As far as they are in the corridor of power, they are okay. PDP, APC, they are the same. I can decide to switch up to the next party any day if they favor me. I can decide to switch up to the upper party any day if they favor me. And that is what Nigeria is all about. I've been seeing different, especially the last speaker. He's outside the country. He's not feeling what we are feeling down here. People down here need to be well educated. If you watch what happened in the Anambra last election, a woman was given 5,000 and she refused. Because why? There is this campaign, there is this educative around the side, around the corner by ABGA, telling you that we are not going to give you money for campaign. And they don't spend a lot of money in their campaigns. They only tell you that, look, we are here to work. And they keep getting those votes because those people are working. But here people believe that, just give us those money and by the way, after everything, the same story, we'll build road, we'll build this, and they will not do it. Let me just take this one and eat. And that is what they believe. P2P is going out from the party is just telling Nigeria that he is corrupt. I don't know about the APC candidate for now, but PDP is corrupt. They're after the money, they're after sharing money, and they are going to do that. Some have received their own from the governor primary, some have received a lot of money, and money have been circulating in the state since the primary. Sales has been going on. People have been saying that, Anna, somebody gave me money, this person gave me money from one office to another. So we need to educate the people that your vote counts. It's not about campaigning for someone that you must get. You need to let the people know that your vote counts. Do not look on these big parties. Do not look, all parties are the same. Let's look on individuals. If Nigerian would choose a different party in the parliament, let me use the Senate, there'll be a competition. There'll be a heavy competition. But when these guys is with the same party, the other guys are the same party, the minority and the majority, confusion will keep coming. But when there's different background and different party, you see that competition. This guy will say, Mr. Man, this thing cannot work. You must work the right thing for the people. We must do the right thing for the people. But sweeping from one party to another, moving from one party to another, we just make the thing like a child's play. It's like the Nigeria playing with child's, and people are getting angry day by day. If we get it wrong now, what we are going to see in the next 3 years, some people don't stay in this country because some people don't even know when their next meal is coming from. So what I need to advise everybody around your corner, educate the people, let them know that your vote counts, because people believe that their vote doesn't count. My state is, for example, this state I'm staying is nobody come out for voting. Only few people, 300,000. Just use Ababa is bigger than 300,000. Aba alone is bigger than 300,000. But how can you be getting only 300,000 votes? We expect that you're expecting about 1.something million, or up to 2 million. The total vote you'll be seeing is like, total vote of the whole nation is like 32 million, 42 million. And we are saying that we are up to 200 million. So the people believe that nothing, we are not getting it right. The people that believe that, my vote doesn't count, let me just get this PVT for bank issue or for any other, for documentary issue. So that is my own opinion. My own advice is that let's educate the people and let them know that their votes count.
Thank you very
before
much.
campaigning.
Omar Godwin from Abia State, thank you very much. Your contribution, we got you once. On that note, we want to quickly round up, but before we round up, because we'll spend time. So, Omar Godwin, we would like to have you back every Friday, and every other day we're online. Please find time to join us. I know it's not always easy because of power, data, but we are not doing this for ourselves. We are doing it for everybody. Like, just conscientize some people now, telling them that their vote count. Just, we also said this before. If your vote don't count, these politicians will not be begging you, giving you money, because they know your vote counts. When the chips are down, then you know how important you are. That only shows that power actually belongs to the people, just that A lot of the people don't understand that they are the leader. Those politicians are their servants. Let me know is the word slave. They are supposed to be working for them. On that note, we want to say thank you to everybody that have viewed us today. You out there looking at us, thank you very much. You at the comment section, we may not be able to call the names because it's much today. Thank you. And the people that called in, I know I can call those names. I think I have just few. Lucky called him first. Lucky, thank you. Followed by Ifai. And Ifai, you later joined us on the program. And Effie. Effie, you called us last. We just had 3 callers today. Not too good. But for the people that came on the panelists, oh, wonderful. Very much. As some are coming, some are leaving. Yes, I want to say thank you because we had you there, Theodora. Yes, we got you at first. Destiny, yes, we remember you. We had Mother Rita, the only woman that joined us today. We had a new person that came from US, Mobile. Thank you very much. Keep joining us all the time. This is your first time. Yes, welcome, sir. We have Engineer Ken. We have Mr. Aigbe. See, why I love Aigbe. Once you give him microphone, he don't stop until you force him to stop. The spirit is moving. So thank you for joining us. We have Shaw, I think Shaw Life, yes. And we have Samson Scott. We had Machiavelli, Israel. And we also had, I think this is the first time, no, Joseph Sunday joined us before. We had Joseph Sunday. We had Tony Africa. He hardly come online. One man that always will speak his mind. If you like insulting, he does not care. That thing he wants to say, he will say it. It does not just concern him. That's Tony in Africa. We had Okudaye. Thank you very much. We had Opman Obedel. Thank you. We also had Ifine on the panel section. Thank you. Akin came and he left. Mr. Akin, thank you. We got you. Fine. And after that, we have God's time from Germany. I think it's the first time you joined us. You are very welcome, sir. And we endeavor you to join us anytime we are on. And we had this comrade Chidi, the Oyibo man. The man came in and he really speak English. For the comment section, people quiet. I think so that's I be right. One I don't write English now. I don't see English. See now. When the man they talk, all of them are confused. When I can say the man they confuse himself, he don't get point. Because now they understand big English. He start English from up, he carry from down again, he knacker from middle. My head scatter. Even me too. I hear that all for the English today. Thank you, Mr. Chidi. Then
All
we
right,
had
everybody. Good night. Good night, everyone. I'm going to be leaving this for my brother, my co-moderator right now to round up with you guys. Please don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to our channel. If it's your first time here on Nigeria Watch channel, don't forget to subscribe. Hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified next time whenever we're here. God bless every one of you. I'll hand over back to my brother again. Leftist. Thank you.
Yes. I'm almost also rounding up. We're just talking about the
Sir,
man
please,
Chidi from
I just want to
Texas.
go and sleep. I want to rest, but I just want to have only one or two comments I want to say, and I would like to get response from our panelists.
We'll give you the time. Just hold on.
Okay.
Umar Godwin, you just spoke last from Abia State. And I think that is Mr. Ifeanyi that I just want to ask one final questions. But before you get to you, Mr. Ifeanyi, I want everybody to give their last okay, Ifeanyi, give your question so that we all start and give our let's goodbye message. Ifeanyi, what is your question?
Okay. My question is that so many people are saying Mr. P2B is good, and I want to remember that he was a governor for 8 good years, and I want those his followers to tell me 5 factories Peter Obi have built to create a job or wealth to his state. And upon all the whole things they say he did, what is the consequences and what is the status of the state right now? Because when a leader build a state, well, if you are not there or not there, this state must grow. So what is the situation of the state, and where is the fortress that he say he will create? He was a governor for the 8 years, and where is all those fortress for the start as a governor for 8 years? Thank you.
Good. If I like you because this one now you are a campaign manager here for Wike. Now you are asking us question to show you factories that will be have built in Anambra. But
Can I answer
right
him?
you who is that? Please answer him.
Mr. Godwin.
Mr. Godwin.
Omar
Okay.
Godwin.
Omar Godwin. Go ahead.
Mr. Fine, now let me just help you. Mr. P2B didn't build factory, but he educated his people to understand that their votes count. 2, Mr. P2B gave, let me say, he built a line that all other governors could follow. He laid a foundation so that all other governors could follow. Without P2B foundation, there will not be an airport. Without P2B foundation, there will not be lots of things that he have done. The Anambra state you are looking at now are leading in terms of infrastructure and other things. He encouraged Innocent to start his factory. He encouraged Obuawa to start motorcycle recycle.
My brother, please, that is not my
Let
question.
me finish. Let
That
me
is
finish,
not my
Mr. Fine.
question.
Mr. Fine, let me finish. You only encourage investors to come to your state to invest. If he couldn't do that, a lot of them will go down to Lagos State to invest those investments. Dangote left the north and come to Lagos to invest because the north was safe for him. If the north was safe for him, he would build a refinery in the north. So what P2B did was he played. Remember, Anambra was fully corrupt with armed robbers. He could bring them down with local vigilante. He could bring lots of them down and educate lots of them. I lived in Anambra from 2008 to 2010 in Awada Preside, Osina Lane. I live in Anambra throughout those years, and they were doing good in academics. Then there was no good school, but today you cannot. No private school in Anambra can compete with the government school. I'm betting you that they are leading. Go to this picnic competition. You see those schools are government school, not even private school. So no school that's owned by government were not doing well in entire Southeast and South. I'm betting you that. I left.
So what you are trying to wait, my brother. Wait, you are not answering my question.
Mr. Fine, I left Anambra to Akwa Ibom. In terms of academic, I probably didn't do well, but in terms of building road, he did well and build airport. But what P2B did was he empowered his people. He let the people understand that education was a key factor. Then, after primary school, you go to the main market and learn how to run trade, and you start your own business. But he let them understand that without education, you cannot build a house without educating the person that look at how to use a water system, look at how to run electricity, look at how to do this, and you just give him a house and say, go and live in that. One day, the electric may shock him down. But when you educate someone, this is step by step.
Okay.
If you don't create a legacy, nobody will climb those ladder of the legacy. What P2B did was he created a legacy, and people were stepping day by day.
My brother, you did not answer. You did not answer my question.
He has answered your question. There's no other
No.
Mr. Godwin, please just give your final goodbye statement because I will come back. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I want to thank you all, especially the coordinator. This is my first time seeing this kind of wonderful gathering. And I also want to encourage everybody to also educate people around them that their vote counts. Their vote counts. We need to build this country. This is the only country we have. We need to build this country. Whether you run to America, whether you run to any place, you will still come back here. Here is not a cemetery. Your vote counts. Let's just educate our people around us that our vote counts. Please, thank you, and God bless us all.
Thank you very much. Mr. Aigbe, I can see you are still with us. Aigbe.
Yes, I'm still with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You see,
I will say that Mr. Ifeanyi, please, this your questions and orders. You just leave them. You understand me now? If we begin to ask questions and answering questions, we will not live here. So the brother have make you understand that what Peter Obi have done in the state before he leave. And what I want to say that sometimes when we are arguing or when we are analyzing something or we are bringing solution according to what our brother from America were trying to say, that finally he get to understand that we are educating the people, just like what this brother said that we need to educate our people that our vote counted. You understand me now? So we should be having having like solution. Because many of us we just analyze. At the end of the day, they will not give us, this is what we're supposed to do. Nigeria is not a country that you will just owe a magic, what they call it, banquet of magic. You just turn it today. Tomorrow, Nigeria has become fixed automatically. Don't expect that. A country that has been destroyed for decades of years now, you don't expect somebody that will, any place that will just tell you that is coming to build it under 4 years. As a matter of fact, he's a liar. Are you getting it now? So gradually, the country destroyed, and gradually they will build it back again if they take power. So my advice is that we should be having, when we are arguing, we should be having solution to what we are saying, not by just saying that there, and at the end of the day, you just leave them there. So thank you and God bless you.
Thank you,
and have a nice day next for we to meet again.
Thank you, Mr. Egbe. Mr. Godwin, just tell us the other Godwin DP cell or something. Your last comment, please. Can you hear me? Yes. Unmute yourself. We are not hearing you. Unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Good.
It's God's time. You said Godwin, so I was.
Oh, God's time. Sorry. God's time.
Yeah.
Adult time.
My last contribution is that all the whole major party in Nigeria, this is the time for them to feed the South. They should give any Southerner the ticket. They shouldn't make the same mistake we make in 2015. So let them not go and give the ticket. So I'm using this opportunity to also speak to the PDP also. They shouldn't make the mistake and give the ticket to Atiku. It shouldn't only be for the Northerners alone. So all the whole parties in Nigeria should make sure they give the ticket to a Southerner. That is my last take.
Thank you very much. Yobala.
Okay, thank you so much, everybody. I really love each and every one of us contribution. But before I go on, a lady came on this platform. Before, I used to listen for the background. She always saying that if Peter Obi was not Peter Obi is a very good man. I wish not a PDP. At least people would have loved him. People would have done this for him. People would have supported him. Now Peter Obi has left the PDP. Now she's not coming up with another negative idea that does not hold water. So that's just by the wayside. She should be consistent in her words. Having said that, I want to first of all commend this our brother that came from Anambra, Godwin.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much for educating some of us here, because sometimes we'll be speaking, they don't understand. Whether we like it or not, for any nation to develop, the key component you must invest in is human. That is why we talk about human capacity building. For a nation to develop, that is what Peter Obi stands for. That's what the reason I'm saying all this thing is that I have invested in that aspect for myself. I know what is paying up for me, Education. Let's support Peter Obi. That's just my own. I don't have anything. I'm not in Nigeria, but I feel the pain. I know what the suffer I went through. I know what people are still passing through right now in the country. So we should not be sentimental, about these things. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Ifeanyi.
Yeah. Thank you for my wonderful opportunity. But my question I asked, nobody answered me, because I think what we are talking about is the future of Nigeria, how to build it. so that even though the governor, the president go out tomorrow, Nigeria can still stand a better chance to move forward. Not the person who can rule. When he go out, the country also will scatter. So we don't need a president or somebody, sweet talkers. We need talk and do. Somebody who can stand and force the rule of law of Nigeria, somebody who can restructure of Nigeria when our resources can be harnessed and use it to develop our country. That is my stand, and which is only person can do that is only Wike, talk and do man. That is only man who can do it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Ifeanyi. And you see, all I have to say here, Mr. Ifeanyi, we understand that you really love Wike very much. Many of us on this program have also praised him for he has a heart of a lion. He's not afraid of anybody. He just want to do that thing. He has that force. But all we are talking about here now, he's not the only person coming on to lead the country. And the country, all we need now is somebody that can actually take this country to the next level. So we are not saying you are wrong by loving Wike. We too also love him. We praise him so much on this program. If you'll be following us. But right now we are saying he should take it easy the way he talk. That's my personal opinion. It's not everything you just talk. You should tell us your roadmap. That is what the problem I have with him. You shouldn't just be castigating. Tell us you want to lead me. I'm not a delegate. So you mean you will not tell me now until you see the delegate before you tell me what you will do for me? Then you are not ready for me. You should start to tell me what you want to do. Sir, that is the only problem I have with your Wike. And you ask questions. You see, my brother, I want to tell you the truth. For any country to develop, any country in the world is education. If you like, build factory. If people are not educated to manage that factory will not work well. We need people that will invest. You see why Nigeria becomes so backward? I will tell you why. Look at the level of illiteracy now. Take education back from 1980, the 80s, the people that went to school in the 80s, compare them with some of the university graduates now. You see that these people that went to school in the 80s are still more clever than those university graduates. As we grow, our leaders start to step down the level of education because some of them were not educated, are not educated. They were not investing on education. So, an education is the bedrock of any society. What we are using now, was it factory maker that make it? No. Somebody designed this computer. Somebody designed this app. Somebody designed this data that we are using. The person that designed this app is sleeping out, so money is entering his pocket. He did not make factory. The phone you are using, somebody designed it. Go to China. Right from small, they're already doing petty projects, technology. They are not building factory. From petty projects, they now use their brain to manufacture what you want to buy. They start to export. So, my brother, Ifeanyi, it's not about building a factory. It's not what we need. It's not about building
So please, can I respond to you? Can I respond to you?
You
I
cannot
want to
respond.
go.
We're already closing. We are closing now.
Okay.
I'm only
Okay,
advising.
okay.
Personally, we need to start to plant for tomorrow. You see, a very good leader is that man that will plant a tree, not for himself. I'm 80 years old. I am planting a 30 years tree. I know I will be die tomorrow, but I am planting that tree not for myself, but for the future of the next generation. That is a good leader. A good leader is not that man that wants to suit his pocket. A good leader is not that man that wants to carry his family and give them contract. That is not a good leader. A good leader is a man that has a vision for tomorrow, not for himself. He knows, I'm not doing this thing for me. If I plant a tree of 50 years, I'm not going to stay under that tree now. I will die before then. But I'll see the value for that tree. I will be long gone. But the reality is that tree will produce a lot of things after me. That's a good leader. Any man that has a vision that is patriotic will not be talking about, I want to build factory because he wants to make money. Let me quickly come to people that said Tinubu worked in Lagos. I didn't want to talk about it. Tinubu, the work you said he did road and put a toll gate there for himself, Abi. He work, he built houses, he developed houses and put tenant. He become a landlord for himself. He work, Abi. He brought tax and became the tax manager. He work, Abi. Please, let's always think of the best way. We don't talk of people that are doing something for themselves. You say they work. No, they did not work. They were investing for their family and selves. So you will not call that he work. You know that he killed so many people. Because do you know how many millions and billions he makes a week on that road? And you are using that to converse for him, say he has worked. Work for you, I'll be work for his pocket. Please, let's be very careful. If we are talking, let's talk of how all of us can be one. A lot of people in Europe today, you don't even know a rich man. You don't know a poor man. They say rights, they say markets, they say law. So that is what we want for our country. If you are a rich man for yourself, not to oppress the next man. Equity is what we are asking for. Not a man that sees himself like Lord instead of a servant. It's a pity that we need really education. Because if you are educated, some time ago, somebody slapped the president of France. What happened to him? He was taken to court. I just asked to pay some money. Maybe 6 months jail. Slap president. They don't shoot and die. Go and try that in Nigeria. Common council law. We are talking about education. Nothing work without education. They have removed history from schools. They don't want you to know your roots because they are daft. They are not educated. Look at so many people coming out. Okay, look at all the people in offices in Nigeria. They're educated. They are for school certificate because they want to rule you. How would such people give you education? They are forging school certificate, forging so many things to get power to rule you. How can they think how can they be in the what I like English don't leave me innovative? My brother, let's say truth to power. We must say truth to power. We need a leader that cares for you and me, not for himself. We need a leader not power drunk, a humble leader that can walk on the street without police because he's free, his hands are clean. That's the leader we want. So on that note, we want to say thank you, everybody. So, Mr. Ifeanyi, keep your question for next debate. We're always ready to answer you. Thank you and goodbye.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night. Good night.